Welcome to Charisma Saves, the only show on the internet that whose title card you can hear when you just look at it without any music. It's always Dance Macabre, and it always will be. That's not true. We are gonna have a custom track for everybody when we do campaign 2. A lot of improvements in campaign 2, including sitting next to each other with fully vaccinated immune systems.
Can't wait.
Can't wait. So, do we got anything going on? It's Christmas almost. Doesn't feel like it. And I don't know if it's the lack of snow or the fact that I haven't left the house since February. Probably that. But that's okay. Did you know, Sarah brought this to my attention the other day. Since quarantine started, we've actually played about half of this on the online portion of the campaign through quarantine. Isn't that wild?
Ugh.
It doesn't
Like
feel like that
half of our
much.
recorded episodes are in quarantine.
That's nuts.
Wow.
Which means only 2/3 roughly of our actual sessions have been in person. That's wild. And that doesn't include, we also play a Sunday game that's not streamed, and oh boy, that's a lot of D&D over the internet instead of in person. Yeah. Also, my back hurts a lot. And Sarah does too. So give us back rubs, chat. We deserve it. Or Alex and Hannah can come over and oil us up. That's fine too. Hannah doesn't have very strong hands. Sarah doesn't have very strong. I feel like Randy has strong. Do you have strong doctor hands? You can rub my muscles out.
Probably. I used to play guitar for doctoring.
Hey, play my tendons like a 6-string, because they need a rub. Not happening. Did we do anything else? Is anything else happening?
No.
I continue to purchase props for D&D while I'm high. So
You bought more shit?
don't worry about it. So
Oh my god.
that's really all that's happening. Anybody got anything else going on? Did you just trim your beard, Al? You look.
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
a while
you
ago.
look a little
It
professional.
was like this for
See,
our online one too.
Was it? Oh, I wasn't looking at
Yeah.
your face very much. I
Wow.
usually look at his ass.
I
But
accept.
mine's still shitty and quartering-y. I don't know.
Same.
Well, I'm showing you. Chat can't even really see this because my camera's different. But not.
I thought you called that hambling, not quartering.
It's both.
ing.
It's the same
Okay.
thing. They're the same person. It doesn't like.
I understand they're the same person, but I think you should get the nomenclature down.
Well, right
so people
here,
know.
right here specifically, you can use my white porcelain skin as a backdrop to see just how gross it can. Like, I don't know what this growth pattern is.
Mine was
White
starting to go like
porcelain
this,
skin. Shut
and
the
it was
fuck
time.
up.
Well, I didn't ask Alex about his strong hands because I already know how they feel. So,
That's fair.
yeah. Anyway, so I guess we'll just start playing the Dungeons and Dragons, huh? No preamble at all. What's that? Nice
What's what?
dice. The nice dice.
Oh no, that's the long dog one.
Oh no, not a nice one. It's just the long dog one. I too have my long
You
dog.
said new.
Oh,
It's
I
not
see.
a new dice.
Man, these are very nice still though.
They're
Like
so nice.
I'm really happy with that. And by the way, thank you for hanging out with that. What races and classes are everyone? Please refer to literally all the information on the page that you're looking at. Yeah.
This way?
It'll rotate below me. We've already thought about it ahead of time, just for you. You're welcome. So, without further ado, we might as well get into the good stuff. So, the good stuff sounds like this.
The kitty's back.
Uh-oh.
Yes, the kitty's back. Mike, what? Is it behind me?
Hannah's cat.
Oh
Hannah's
Jesus!
cat.
I thought
Not our cat.
Our cat turns off the stream, so I need to be sure. Okay, she climbs up on my computer and presses the button. Okay, so last we left off, the Keepers of Eight, in search of some essences of, you could call it the divine energies of creation, to find them stay the coming destruction that has been looming for some time. Part of Professor's research back in the day, even. You traveled to the Abyss in search of a Planeswalkers Guild, or at least some way to get over to the Hells, knowing that the blood war rages between the two, and you have a decent standing in the Abyss, at least in Grozit's city, I guess. Having found an ally in Byrne, the Tiefling Paladin, he was willing to split part of the spoils of this journey and guide you through some secret sort of passages onto the fields of Avernus, the top level of the Nine Hells, and the place where the blood war rages most fiercely, in search of a pit fiend, something that you can display to Grozit, to grant an audience with him, and hopefully find out some information you need. On the way, you have battled a few different issues within the Nine Hells. Just the Hells itself is a shitty place to be. Comets drop down from the sky. Lava comes everywhere. Noxious gas. Crazy and maddening sights. The blood war on multiple fronts around you. You've encountered a few different skirmishes along the way, and then made it through sort of seemed like a front, sort of World War I style trenches, after a small battle where some of the planeswalkers from the Abyss, a group of tiefling devil killers, had said and offered you a little bit of respite after your last fight. You decided to take it. I believe you gathered in the Professor's magnificent mansion, and you all rested alongside Byrne. Upon awaking, because you rested with Byrne, as he is a warlock of the twin gods Aga and Gila, you gain 12 temporary hit points. He gains 20 temporary hit points. And you awake
Is he a warlock or a paladin?
He's a
Or is he
warlock.
both?
He's only ever been a warlock.
Oh, because you literally said paladin.
Did I say paladin?
Yes.
Well, I didn't mean it. He's never been a paladin. He does look a bit like a paladin, though. He gives you the paladin vibe, but he doesn't really wear heavy armor, and he has some different abilities. You haven't seen most of his abilities yet, but still. So, you awake in the magnificent mansion, and I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God. I don't want to be evil.
Do so with advantage, because there's a little bit of a barrier between you and the plane due to the magnificent mansion. So, wisdom saving throw.
21. Elena's aura.
Elena's aura does not count. You don't sleep in the same room with her.
Then 11.
With advantage?
Oof,
Yep.
oof, oof.
Rolled a 7 and an 8.
Okay.
I rolled a 9 twice.
Total?
No, it's 21, but
Oh, okay.
I rolled a 9 and then a 9.
Gotcha.
I got a 23.
Okay.
16.
All right. You all pass. Even 11. You don't feel any effects of whatever's going on. I guess, well, Byrne's fine. But, yeah. So, you awake in the morning. You have some time in the mansion to spend. You had left a little bit of a message. You're sort of in again, there's this sort of trench in these sort of black and red almost bloodstone-like bedrock of the hells that seems to have been cut through, and then there was like a little bit of a dip, almost like a bunker, like a really short cave, about 15 feet in and about 10 feet wide, just with a little bit of packs, and you just opened your door right there and went in. So you were awake in the morning.
Okay. I'm gonna get up, have breakfast, and as we do that, we should probably talk about how are we sneaking into a giant war camp.
Carefully?
Yeah,
Well,
that would be ideal.
Silently.
If we could do it
We saw how
carefully.
sneaking worked on the lava field, so I'm a little worried about that. Just saying, let's be quiet and careful.
Well, luckily, the closer we get to the camp, there's going to be stuff to hide behind, mostly. So that's a little bit easier than walking around in the middle of the day. That said, I don't have, like, a lot of stuff that helps us sneak. So, if anybody's got any magics that will help that would be ideal.
Nothing that's not equally conspicuous.
The only thing I could do is try to change how I look so I don't stick out like a sore thumb, but that's
it wouldn't hurt if we didn't look like us when we get to the camp, but we got a little bit of ways, but like if we walked in like we own the place, it wouldn't be terrible.
I think if we walk in like we're supposed to be there.
Yeah, but we can't look like us.
Yeah.
No way. I mean, I could probably pass.
I'm not passing.
But I'd have to hide old Everlust. You still see the double axe this morning. Still going at it. Those two motifs of the dancing gods. Ever fucking.
I was probably gonna do foresight on myself again at some point, so I'll have advantage on like if we want to do sneak or whatever. But I can also alter myself if we want to try and walk in the front door.
You don't have something for the rest of us?
Yeah, do we have anything that can help everyone else look a little less
Hold on,
weird?
You have seeming?
No, I do not.
Oh, I had a friend that had seeming. Well, friend's a strong word. He was an asshole, and he's dead now, but we worked together for a couple times.
I don't think everyone is, like, only a few of us can do disguise self, or just me and Professor, actually, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I even do disguise? Oh, wait, no, I don't have disguise self anymore. I have to do my shapeshifty thing.
The best I can do is put down the baby face.
What?
The weird
The
armor you got.
helmet.
Oh, you do look you're not as stocky as So those are like particular kinds of troops, the Americans. You're a little lanky, but I mean maybe you could make it work.
I mean, it beats a human face.
Can you speak the language?
I can read it.
Oh. Well, that doesn't help.
I could just make myself look like a tiefling again.
Well,
Go for less shiny armor.
I mean, tieflings aren't the Abyss treats us a little bit differently than the Hells. Hells were more like meat troops.
Mm-hmm.
And the Abyss prefers to deal with our wondrous and chaotic natural magic, so
So,
forcing us to
is
do
there
stuff like that.
anything else that I should try to look like? Like devil-wise, or?
Wow. Trying to think of what had happened here. You just haven't seen a lot of the stuff. You know?
Yeah.
And so if you haven't seen it, what kind of devils have you seen?
Well, we saw the bone devils, and we
You
saw
don't look like a bone
the
devil.
things exactly. We saw all of those things that were fighting.
Yeah, they're
I
ways
don't.
off.
Succubuses are demons, not devils, right?
Let me check. What kind of? I think they're just regular fiends. Lower plane. They are all over the place. They're found in service to devils, demons, night hags, rakshasas, and yugoloths. If that could be interesting. How many of you can make yourselves look like succubus or incubus?
I can alter
Probably
self on
Oh.
myself.
What about the Avernus, I think?
No. Succubus.
I didn't know if they were higher up. I know.
I got a plan here. Can you make yourself look
okay.
like a succubus or incubus? This is fantastic. You inspired the shit out of me.
Okay, I could probably make myself.
You've seen
look
a
like
succubus or an incubus, right?
Yeah, we've seen him before in the abyss.
All right. And what about Velios?
Have I seen one yet?
Heck, can you change yourself?
No.
You got nothing?
What happened to the
Nope.
hat of disguise?
Don't have it.
Who has that?
You're done.
Are
Fuck.
you sure he
I
has
don't-
that?
I don't have it.
I don't have it in his stuff last time.
Did Kazdan take it? Someone took it. I don't have it anymore.
I don't remember
Hold on.
Kazdan ever using it.
If Judun doesn't have it, then I probably have it in the bag of holding.
Roll percentile.
So give me a
dice.
second. I'm looking to see if I have it written down specifically. But I changed my sheet over.
Yeah,
You want me to roll a percentile dice?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. That is 23?
Nope. No burrs. No one remembered to get that. You know, disguise stuff? Anybody?
I have a
Could always
disguise
just
kit,
make me look
but,
like a prisoner.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
a prisoner in the
Wait,
hells
you-
is quickly tossed into the.
You have a disguise kit and you have the paint, so we could use the paint for like props or anything.
Well,
I have
here's the
wings.
thing: if you brought a few succubi to the pit fiend, we might be able to walk our way in.
Oh,
That's a good idea. I never considered tricking him with his dick.
Wait a minute. Do you still have a Ketchum sphere?
I do.
didn't you say that he could?
We
see
have
through
two of
illusions,
them.
though.
You could put me in the Ketchum sphere.
Yeah,
What was the
just have
question?
to let you out.
What was the question you asked?
Didn't you say he had devil sight and could see through stuff like
Devil sight doesn't see through stuff like that.
That's true sight.
that? Or true sight?
Well, let's see. Pit fiend.
Because I think I brought up the idea of us disguising ourselves, and you were like, "They'll see right through it."
Well, some
At the
So-
very least, it would
some
get
of them
us.
would see right through it. Well, alter self is different than what you're talking about, so you know what I'm saying?
Well, that and I don't know if my ability, because apparently they said that Grazit would be able to see through it, but
Well, we don't have to trick the pit fiend necessarily.
We just have to trick everyone
We gotta
else
trick
to
everybody else
get
on the
to
way
pit
there.
fiend.
yeah.
I mean, it's easier if we can trick them, obviously. Let
Mine is considered a polymorph, so
me see if I believe True Sight can see polymorph.
You can.
Let me double check, but I'm pretty confident. Let me just pray for a second.
Is he praying to the god Google for an answer?
Aga and Gila together sometimes are called Google as their ship name. I think it's... Oh. It could see the original form of a creature if they're a shapeshifter, so I don't see why it wouldn't go through polymorph. Can see through polymorph. Let's see. Wah, wah. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so only some of them might be able to see through it.
Well,
specifically the Pit Fiend, but it could get us to him.
yeah, if they have a I mean, depends on if they, I guess what they got going on in the thing there. We probably have to avoid yeah. Yeah, the Arenes would be a problem.
As in, like, that's what we have to avoid?
I know for a fact he has one as one of his bodyguards. So they wouldn't be necessarily in the... I mean, in his quarters. So if you think of another way to get around that, we could probably... If you can... I don't know what a Ketchum sphere is, but...
Basically, well, we could put him in our pocket for a while.
Okay.
And then get me out when we need to.
It is an action to let him out, by the way, for the record. And when you're in there, you're just in stasis. You can't see... well, you can see out of it, but you can't communicate out of it.
Yeah.
So you can know what's going on. But you don't need to breathe or eat or anything like that. Yeah, if that's what you want to go with, it's going to take some smooth talking.
Fuck.
And probably quietness from the guy who's already quiet anyway, so.
Gotcha.
So,
You're gonna
me
have
and
to...
Professor have to be succubus and talk our way in?
You don't have to be anything. I'm just saying, I think succubi might actually be kind of a good idea, actually. So, if you polymorphed yourself and then you altered yourself, I don't see why. Hey, we're taking stuff to the boss, sort of thing. The only thing is, if we run across the bodyguard, she'll be able to see through that shit.
Yeah, so we need to...
Avoid.
Yeah.
Or dispatch her very quickly.
Okay.
Because if we don't, well, then we got a whole camp on our ass, and we better kill his ass
And get the fuck
and
out.
get the fuck out.
We did say we're just holding on to plane shift to get out as soon as
I
we
have
get
one.
the
I
head.
have one, but it won't end up in the city with Grazit.
So, preferably Professor.
Right.
Keep a spell slot for that.
Let me see what level it is, but yeah.
Well, it's level 7, and we talked about it last time, so hopefully you didn't unprepare it.
No, I didn't. I got it.
Good. So if we can hold on to that.
I have no idea how to act like a succubus.
You just you're gonna be chained up and shit. As sort of like offering stuff, but you're not a slave.
Okay.
It's kind of part of the bit.
Do succubuses like Do they try and seduce like people who interact with them?
You've literally met them.
I know that's their. I know,
I feel
but
like you're yelling at me. What are you yelling at me? Hold on. I mean, I think my setting was just loud. You were louder than Sarah by quite a bit. Go ahead. Say your words.
Oh, I don't know. This is gonna be bad.
Is it?
You just have to be seductive.
Pretend you want.
That's the problem. That's the problem for
Professor's
sure.
capable of that.
You
She did it at the
dragon.
dinner party. Yeah. That dragon totally wanted to fuck you, by the way. Like,
True.
straight up. He told me.
Okay.
In Professor's defense, that was an entirely different person. Wait. No, I'm thinking of the Silver Dragon.
No.
That was Professor 1.
That wasn't a seduction at all.
Meldred.
Yeah, no, I forgot.
Used to
No,
be
she
Meldred.
straight up seduced Meldred at the
True.
party.
That's true.
She had her titties out, and so it was like...
Well,
What dem titties do?
She was very, very... Not even dropping hints. It was just very straight up.
Stuck in my head, man.
You know what? I'm gonna let you take the lead on that, Professor, and I'm just gonna try to do whatever you do because I don't know how to be sexy.
Okay.
And I get to watch all of this from the Ketchum sphere.
Okay, so feet, huh?
Yeah. It worked, didn't it?
Mm,
I don't know if any
Worked.
part of that trip worked.
yeah.
Worked.
Worked is a strong
We
word.
we got what we went in there for. So therefore it
Somewhat.
worked.
We didn't get all of it.
Semantics.
All right. Well.
Okay. Do we have like the chains or whatever that you're talking about? That we need to have like be
I got
chained.
chains.
Okay.
Do you want to put me in the Ketchum sphere
if
now
we're
or
supposed
later?
to be we're supposed to be chained up, but we're supposed to. You said we're not like slaves, so we're like willingly there, but also chained up.
Wow. Your favorite ice cream flavor, vanilla, or?
This sounds
Okay,
like
so it's
this
like
sounds like
a
that
kink
dwarven.
thing.
This sounds like that dwarven merchant that I found or whatever. Was it dwarven? Do you remember that place that had like the back room
Yeah.
and then they showed us stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They had, like-
that was the pleasure palace.
No, it wasn't
Yeah,
the pleasure
It
palace.
literally was the pleasure palace.
No, it was somewhere before we ever came to the abyss.
Are you talking
There
about
was a
Ivory
place-
Drift? Like the underground?
No, there was a shop that we went to and we were like, do you have anything? And then we found that he had like a back room.
Is
and
that
then
when he
there
got the
was, like,
briefcase
a
bomb?
chainmail bikini. Yeah, that was briefcase
Yeah.
bomb.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there was a dwarf getting his ass beat in the pleasure palace,
Oh no.
and that's what I thought you were
mean-
talking about with like whips and shit when you walked in the first time.
No, we found a store that literally had a kink section in the back.
Yeah, they have those. Sometimes, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. Well,
I could just look like a succubus indefinitely, so. Whenever's the time.
How far are we from the camp? Like, how long is it gonna take to travel?
probably a couple of hours.
Okay. Okay, my spell will last an hour, so wait till we're
Yeah, it's only like a
Close.
second level
yeah, second level.
though. Yeah, you could do that multiple times if you needed to.
Sure. I can bump it down to a first too with a thing I have. So
Oh, cool. Well, any other questions?
Yeah, when am I getting put in the sphere?
Probably later.
Okay.
Yeah, just in case we run into anything on the way, we should probably have everyone here.
But I also don't want to get caught by a lookout.
Well,
I think we should have some distance.
Either way, Professor's not going to change until an hour in, so. Ooh. All right. Head out?
Yep.
Okay. You step out of the I was gonna say Hartnell, not the Hartnell, the magnificent mansion, and back into the bubbling lava fields of the Avernal surface. So, as you exit, the packs that were there are gone. So is the note that you left. And there seems to be a where the trench entrance is. Something seems to have landed on that area. The trench entrance is much wider than it was when you got here. In fact, it looks like if you step out, there's a crater, and then there's the trench continues on after the crater sort of subsides. You were headed to the left along that trench for a little bit, if you wanted to. Or you can head up onto the surface, take a more direct route. It's up to you.
The trench would probably be safer because we won't get spotted as easily.
Yeah.
It also seems to be a little less direct, though. This is just up to you.
I'm fine with it taking a little bit longer if it means we have less eyes on us.
No.
All right. So you travel down the trench for a little bit, and you're trying to be sneaky, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't hurt to try.
All right, burn.
Oh, I'm also gonna cast Foresight, so I'm gonna get advantage on stuff. So before we leave, I'll cast Foresight.
Okay.
Not good, but also not horrible.
I've rolled 3 9s and 3 dice rolls.
So is that 25 or something?
20. It's a 20. I only got plus 11.
12.
16.
Okay.
4.
With advantage, huh?
With advantage?
Yep. My one was a 1 and one was a 3.
Let me do some.
Wow.
Let me do some math. I was doing easy head math, and then you did a 4. So 4 plus 20 plus 12 plus. What'd you get, Isilius?
16.
16 plus 26 from burn. Divided by 5.
78.
Oops, not times 5. Divided by 5. That's an aggregate of 15.6. So I'll give you a 16. You're lucky burns the best. You stay low. A couple of you are having a little bit of a problem. It's kind of a tight corridor, and it's easy to stick your head up over top of stuff, and there's bodies. Every once in a while you'll come across what seems to be something humanoid or some multi-leg creature, just bones or gore. Sometimes there's just blood dripping down the sides of the trench. You can hear on either side as you get deeper in, the blood war occurring. You can hear you can absolutely hear those large craft that you saw before. It has a slow sort of rumble as they float across, looking like sort of blades hovering above, huge building height blades hovering above. And at this point, you kind of see what they do. They seem to be letting out swarms of spined devils just out the back as they flutter out. and these strange demons hold chains on the top of them as they stand on top and like ride them and turn them. It's very, very weird. Made of this like obsidian metal with like what looks to be like lava veins running through the sides at times. You continue to walk down this trench for probably say about a half hour or so, before the fighting starts to get a little more close. You can hear it as the clangs of battle kind of roll perception checks, all of you, with hearing, not with sight.
24.
Okay.
14.
Also 24.
All right.
17.
Cool. Yeah. So between all of you, specifically Icilius and Avelios, of course, you can kind of hear the real battle seems to be on your left side, which is pretty good, but bad for the people that you had met yesterday. It seems that the trench has been overtaken while you were sleeping. But luckily, you chose to go in the Magnificent Mansion, and no one came into your thing, so good idea, all of you. As it seems the front has moved past that trench line and beyond you, but not far. As you peek up just a little bit as it gets close, it's about 30 yards away from you. And there seems to be not necessarily another trench, but there seems to be these sort of mounds. And because the two of you rolled so high, those mounds are a combination of dirt and like clay and stuff that was dug up probably from the trench, and then just bodies to bolster it. And you see some like, because you rolled in the 20s, you see a few of them. They've taken the weapons, like the swords and the spears and even the arrows, and they've just jammed them in, pointed in your direction, as devils try to climb over it. And you see these, specifically, what you're seeing most of, besides every once in a while you'll see some large winged devil, something blowing fire. You see a few of the Abishai that you had, those dragon-like entities. But most of what you see, go ahead and you can roll a religion check or an arcana check. Any of you. These sort of horned helmets. At first you think they're tieflings, but the horns don't look natural as they come right back. Sort of conical, pointed metal helmets wrapped in cloth, and they look almost constructed. What do we got?
29.
29 arcana.
19 religion.
19 religion.
I rolled a 3 religion.
3 religion.
Yep.
And Avelius?
I don't have either, so I didn't roll.
Oh, wait. Okay.
I didn't know if I had to be proficient or not, so I just didn't roll.
That's fine. Okay, so just a quick arcana check over top of it. You notice that there's not much magic happening with these soldiers. They seem to be outfitted with this black sort of steel. It seems a little ramshackle, like pieced together, like it's very much like this is a bad reference for you, Hannah, but like the orcs in Lord of the Rings, where they're kind of like really fast, hammered out, kind of crude weaponry, crude armor that's just sort of mismatched, and they just grab kind of what fits and slap it on them. You said a 19 religion check? These are Garasa. They're known as battle devils. And they're they make up the bulk of the devil's fighting force. They're usually some sort of humanoid that was insignificant, but either earned a spot in the Nine Hells through being a shitty person, or through a bad deal, or some other way. Breaking an oath as a paladin, although those would likely, unless it was a low-level paladin, would likely be higher up in the military at this point, forced to basically engage in an ever consuming blood war. But specifically between the two of you, you know the most important thing is they're not necessarily very bright individuals, but they are super loyal and work together as like one unit quite a bit. They are easy to slay individually and tough to slay in groups. They are bound to each other with some sort of magic. Specifically, they're blood bonded. So, did you see that? What do you want to do? Very close to you. You're muted.
Not fuck with them?
Yeah, just
Okay.
keep walking carefully.
So as the battle draws closer to the trench, you want to continue towards that.
Should we
No.
give it a wide berth?
Yes.
You are in the
No.
trench. Do you want
Yeah.
to be? So you want to continue in the trench as it is getting closer and closer to the line of battle.
We should probably get out of the trench
Okay, so you
and make
wanna
our
get-
way away from the trench.
Okay, so
Further
this
away
is the
from
question.
the battle.
So the trench is here. There's like a battle about 30 yards this way. This way, it's towards Devil territory, but there doesn't seem to be a battle right now happening that way, and that's the way head to head in general. But you're not going to have to cover the trench if you do that. It's up to you.
It'd be better to lose the cover if the battle's gonna be on top of us anyway.
It's going to be pretty close. Okay. All right. So, climbing out of the trench.
Yeah?
Make me stealth rolls.
Oh boy.
Fucking 9 again. 20.
11.
9.
17.
11, 20, 9, 17, 9. Oof.
What is this dice?
Burn got a 9?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. So you climb up out onto this, again, black rock. You could see above you this the sort of, again, the fiery sort of comets just curving around maybe the, I don't know, it's like its own planet maybe. It has its own sort of dome-like top. Veins of lava in every direction, but you can see the lit face carved into the mountain of this sort of skull with lava dripping from its demon-like mouth with these sharp razor teeth carved in like a Mount Rushmore of hell. So you travel forward. This is a skill challenge to get to the border of the camp, which is, Burn will point out as you sort of raise up over top. He can see these smokestacks, and you can see one of those large craft has just basically stopped there, and you can see these the reverse swarm sort of swarming into the craft right now, like reloading up for another assault. So, how are you going to help the group traverse
I will use perception to keep an eye on people, and then if they look in our direction, to be like, hey, we need to be careful.
Okay.
Does that make sense? Kind of like a watch in a sense, yeah. 30.
30? Okay. Keeping a watchful eye out. Evelios with his keen eyes and owl goggles looks out across the landscape. You occasionally find cover behind these again, these small sort of like lava glass crags that jut out from the terrain. Sometimes there's craters you can get down in and wait for something to pass. Evelios, you're keeping an eye out. You do see over time there is because you rolled so high, there are incredibly fast-moving. If the camp is north, it'd be like kind of like to your southeast. You see these like leaving, like imagine on like dust planes moving really fast, almost like speeder bikes in Star Wars where they leave that plume behind them. You're seeing a plume and these small black dots moving in your direction.
I'll point that out.
And because you rolled a 30, you can see there are a collection of different craters to hide, or there's craggy stone and rock up above. What do you want to do?
They're running.
You don't know what it is.
Yeah, but the stone is like up high, right?
Yeah, the stone sort of juts out. Like it looks again. You ever seen a lightning glass that sort of, or lightning spot? What are they called? Those things that happen in the desert where lightning strikes the sand and it crackles up. Mm-hmm. It's like that, but these black obsidian rocks coming out of the terrain. They're about I'd say 8 feet-ish tall, roughly, depending, give or take 2 or 3 feet. And then they're probably wide enough for a couple people to be behind. You see a collection of, like, you're among a bunch of these things. So what does everybody want to do?
Probably get in a crater.
Okay, so you're getting in a crater. What are you doing?
Probably get some high ground.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is high ground.
Okay, so the two of you are getting behind these spires.
Mm-hmm.
Burn's going to get in a crater. What are you doing, Professor?
Crater.
Okay, and again, these are like small craters that are basically like a mortar fell, and so it's just about as big as like 2 people can fit in. Do you two want to be in the same one, or
if we can each have our own, it would be better.
Okay, all right. So you're a little spread out, about 15 feet away from each other, respectively, as you all drop to the ground as Avelios. You see that? What do you tell everybody?
I just tell everybody to hide.
Cool. So,
I already said I pointed out the things that I've seen. So.
I know, but we're not. This is third person. I mean, first person. So.
Just hide, be quiet, and make yourself as little as possible.
Very monotonously. All right. Cool. Instead of how I would do it if I were you. We got shit coming. Hide. All right. There's craters. We got some of that. Pick a spot, don't fuck it up, and he back up into your shit. See how that works? Really nice. I'll take lessons from this. So as we hide, I need another stealth check.
Oh God. Yay.
22.
19.
19 also.
22.
Okay. As you sort of sit back and you can look out, the 2 of you that are up in the spires, you can kind of peek around and look through these sort of like gaps in between the craggy outcroppings. As they reach closer, you see these strange contraptions. They look like long brass tubes, kind of on, I guess you could call them skis, and then there's individuals on top of them. And they sort of look like those individuals that you just noticed, the Garasa, as they are blasting towards your direction. You hear this sort of like as it gets closer, and you can see at this point there's about 5 of them. And because you rolled so high on your fucking perception check with the 30 earlier, you can kind of gauge where they're headed now. They are going to go past you a little bit, but not too far in the opposite direction, kind of in their general trajectory. You can see on the demon side of the fight, there's what looks to be some sort of large black siege weapon. It curves up and around, and there's these large Garistro type demons pushing it, and it's filled with soldiers that seem to be like taking fire with bows off the top of it. There's magic and stuff happening. You don't necessarily know what it does, but it does seem to have these large scoops at the front, made of if ivory could turn black and sort of marbled. They look like black elephant tusks, really, with a sort of marbling to it. Again, with a 30, as they get even closer, you see very clearly on the tips of these strange, devilish contraptions, on the very tips of them, you see these glass balls with what looks incredibly similar to about 4 of the little points of light that show up when Professor casts Fireball.
Damn, I like fireball cannons.
These are effectively suicide bombers, unlike missiles, that are steering them.
Oh.
But they can only along the ground. And as they come through, 5 of them right past you, and 20 fireballs go off in the area. As you can see, the first one ignites, and then the other ones split off into smaller glass balls that sort of cluster randomly, and then when they get hit with the fire, they like cluster bombs of suicide bombers. It's nuts. Notably, not fire. It seems to be specifically force, like actual, just pure magical force. As they ripple, and they still sort of burn orange because it seems like it's picking up the light from the lava around as sort of like these bubbles of prismatic, but it has that sort of rainbow sheen to the outside of the ripple that you can easily, Professor, you can tell it's force, and because you spent a lot of time with Professor, the rest of you can kind of understand how it works. So you're good for now, as you all hid from that. One of those smashing into one of you probably wouldn't have been ideal. So, that crisis is averted.
Okay.
Good job, Avelios. Who's next? As you get closer.
Does it still seem like we're in giant crater territory from the?
It's more small craters.
But it's still from like the comets.
You don't know what they're from, but they're smaller than the ones further away from the camp.
I'm gonna use nature in some way, and I was gonna try to keep an eye on that, but.
Okay, you're not super familiar with the hellish landscape, so I wouldn't give you proficiency on it with your nature, because it's not as, you know what I mean?
Man.
If anybody else has an idea, they can go too.
Yeah, well, she's thinking. I don't know if this would be insight or survival. Either one would be fine with me, but can I try to, like, read the battle lines and just see, like, which areas would put us most in field of view of troops and try to avoid those?
That'd be survival, yeah.
Okay.
That's a good.
23.
Okay. You kind of look, and as you get further away from this, actually, now that Avelios, you successfully did that, the battle gets a little bit further away, and thus quieter ambiance. As you're able to make your way a little bit further from the battle, you again take a little bit of time to take cover, take a little bit of breather, because you guys are basically, you're not sprinting, you're not running double speed, but you're running full speed over long stretches of space for multiple minutes at a time, and you have to take a couple breathers every once in a while. Most fights last about 30 seconds. You're not used to this long distance running shit. Unless anyone has a constitution over 15.
I have 14.
All right, so Elenia, you're the
18.
Professor's the only one that's really huffing and puffing, as with a negative constitution. But you're not doing enough to have to make any concentrate or exhaustion saves or anything. However, as you take a second, you pop your head around, you look at the battle lines, making sure that it's safe. How's it look, buddy? You sort of pop over, and you can see the front sort of like a wave. It moves back and forth, and every once in a while there'll be like a cluster one way or another as you know, large magic explosion is particularly effective, or there's a usually a big creature will smash through a bunch of the small troops or something before it's swarmed like ants, and then they stab it to death and it starts all over again. It doesn't seem like there's going to be any major breakthrough anytime soon. The biggest thing you're worried about is when that large craft, or the multiple large crafts, cut through, and they just blast through the lines. They don't care if they hurt either side, as they cut right through the front, and go to the top of the camp, which you are getting closer to. You can hear this as they leave and come back, filling them with spine devils to make another swarm attack. You wait for a good time, and you kind of get the idea of their supply times and how long it takes, and as soon as the one leaves, you're like, okay, time to go. That's enough of a breather, and you're back to it. Icilia's keeping everybody safe with this planning, so and no bad things are happening this time. No kamikaze guys. By the way, that was a little homage for the three of you.
What?
That was a little homage for the three of you to a terrible time in our D&D life.
Kamikazes.
Oh.
There's just a much cooler way to do that. So.
I have a different idea now for how I can help.
Okay. So I was just about to ask. We're gonna need one more after this. So.
Since I'm not the best at like looking out or knowing the nature of this place, I'm gonna focus on the health of our team. Make sure everyone's drinking water because it's hot as fuck out here.
Okay.
And we all get a breather. Everyone's sanity is okay.
Medicine check.
So I'm just mental check.
The medicine check, is it specifically a medicine check?
Yeah. I was thinking. I guess medicine would be the best thing.
Or what I would allow in this scenario, since it's sort of a leadership move, just your charisma modifier.
Medicine would be better in that case.
Up to you.
Okay, but what happened last time you did a medicine check?
Don't. I have a +8, and I still fucked it up. Oh, that's not the greatest. Fuck. $15.
Okay. All right. While you're not terribly perfect on top of this, and Burns sort of pushing it a little bit because he is used to this, the four of you have to make exhaustion checks at this point, which surprisingly you were going to do anyway. However, I will let you add, let's say a +3 on top of your normal. Because you didn't like critical succeed, but that was like the DC. So, I'll allow you a little bit of a bonus to the exhaustion check as you guys sprint across the hellish fields. As Alenia stayed on top pretty well. Not quite enough to get advantage on it, but definitely enough to get a little bit of bonus as she spends the time to make sure that, hey, Professor, drink some water after you'd already run out of your water. And making sure to, like, due to your personality, like, Burn, you gotta fucking chill for a second.
Yeah.
He's like, sorry, I'm used to going a little bit faster. All right. And you sort of bail out into another sort of rocky alcove that all of you can be in for a couple minutes. And you take a second. And so, what do we got for our Constitution saving throws?
Saving throws? That means everyone gets
19.
my aura shit, too.
They do get your aura.
So was that +7?
35.
And Professor, you do have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
You did force it. Okay.
That's a 30.
Okay.
If it's +7 on the aura, it's a 26.
Okay. Oh yeah. Everyone's good.
18.
Advantage +7 +3.
Yeah.
Okay. So +10.
Oof.
Oh, wowzers. All right. Yeah, but you're good. Okay. So, take another breather. You're in the final stretch here as you're getting closer, and the battle's further away. You're in this again. This sort of alcove. It's almost like a half cave. It seems like there was a blast of like lava or something, and then it was flash frozen, and it's just like this looming over top of you, like an awning of like lava rock. So you're in there for a second. You've just distributed your water and a little bit of rest, and hey, stretch your calf, like get all cramped. You're ready to go. What are we doing? I should probably describe this to you. What? Go ahead.
How far away are we from the camp?
Literally was just about to, yeah, that was probably what I should describe to you.
Okay.
Yeah. So the camp itself, now that you're close enough, you can actually kind of see its structure. There is the large mountain with the face on it, with the lava coming out of it. There seems to be a huge door behind the lava. As the lava is intermittent a little bit. Enough to where you can see sort of through, kind of like a waterfall that isn't just straight down all the time. It's a massive door. It's like 80 feet tall door, and also behind this lava that pours onto this rock that seems to shunt it off. In front of that seems to be an open lava pit with structures kind of coming out of it, maybe platforms or something, probably a bridge to get to that area. And then in front of that, as we move, think of this from right to left, as you sort of pan like this, which I guess would be your east to west from your orientation. The front of the camp to the west is filled with buzzing flying creatures. You see that large black blade craft thing again, filling up with more spine devils. You see probably thousands of devils. Most of them are those iron, sort of black iron troops that seem to be meat shields for everything. But you do see among them, roll a perception check. Anybody, because well, you got a little spot here. And then Professor, prepare your thing when you're thinking of
29.
Okay. 18.
21.
Okay.
14.
All right. Okay. As you look over, there is like border fencing, and again, it looks sort of like these iron spikes that are curved outward to dissuade climbing over top of it. There do seem like some gaps, but there's towers as well to get in. There's gates on your side. There seems to be a gate out front. There seems to be a gate on the other side. There are multiple smaller structures inside there, maybe dwellings of some sort. You can't quite tell. And then with your perception check, you can see among the spine devils and other stuff, you do see large creatures lumbering around with big horns. You see some tiefling type individuals, and you see dragon type individuals that look a little bit like Abishai. So, of specific signs. You also see the Marigan type people, the kind of armor that Icilius is wearing right now. You see, that's pretty much it. There's nothing glaring about any of them except there's a fuckload of them, literally thousands, just by an eyeball shot. But you can see the pit layers, or the pit fiend's lair in the back. The door is closed, and when you mention that, Byrne says, well, he's probably in there then. Just gotta get past that lava waterfall.
Oh boy.
And all of them.
How do you get past a lava waterfall?
Don't know. You can run through it.
Sounds like the exact opposite way to get through it.
True.
Well, he's immune, so he was walks through it. I don't know how to do it. It's up to y'all.
We have double dimension door, don't we?
We do, but then that would.
That
Well,
leaves
you'll
one
be
out.
in a.
I'll be in
you'll
a sphere.
Sphere.
So I'll
Okay.
go with you.
Yeah, that would work.
It's up to you. But right now we got about a half mile to close. How we doing this?
How long will that take?
A half mile?
Yeah.
I mean, if I'm running at 3 minutes,
Okay, we
can
should
you run
probably
a
get into
6
our.
minute mile? Can you run a 3 minute half mile? Not that fast.
Yeah.
All right.
So let's get into disguise.
Okay.
All right, go for it. Here's the thing. I'm gonna have to hide this axe, and I'm gonna have to have some other kind of weapon on me. Do you have something to hold this axe with?
Yes, and I will open up the bag of holding, and
Alright.
I can give you this. Okay.
He kisses it on each blade, and then he puts it away. Sorry, baby.
So 2 choices. I have a blink flail, which
Well, I'm not gonna use it.
just
You give
in
me that
case.
axe back immediately.
Yeah, but I mean, just in case you need to use another weapon, I have 2 things that you could pick.
Okay.
There's this blink flail or a rocket hammer.
Give me the flail. Rocket hammer
Alright.
looks weird.
It does look.
Doesn't look
that
like it's
makes
from
sense.
here.
I'm gonna give him the blink
He
flail.
just grabs a flail and puts it over his shoulder.
He sounds almost offended at the thought of using a different weapon.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, you can
Should've
ask
been
him
a
about it if you
hexblade.
want. He takes out a couple chains from his pack and unwraps them, and make sure when you alter yourself, you give yourself a little collar.
Okay.
All right. But first, you should probably put your boy in the little thing there.
I'll pull out the catch 'em
I have full
spear.
hit points, so it might take a couple tries, but
I think you
eventually
can
I'll
just
go in.
willingly
Oh
do
my
it. I
God.
think it has to do with.
I know, it was
Making a
Pokemon
joke.
joke.
This is a Pokemon joke.
Sorry.
Uh,
I'll just make sure Velios is
Oh.
ready, and then the professor will do this thing with her hat and throw it.
death
Okay.
word on the professor.
Like a Pidgeotto.
Pidgeot.
What?
Okay,
I would
you
definitely
could
be,
you could be
third
Pidgeotto.
evolved
I
form
don't
at this
care.
point.
I mean, Decidui. But
So who's holding the Ketchum sphere?
Do we want to put it? You know what? Icilius should hang on to it because he tends to be in the back of things anyway. So.
Okay. So
hand that over.
You have the little glass sphere. You see Avelios in there. He can look around, but he can't really do anything else. In the Ketchum sphere, you're warm, not too warm. You don't feel any gravity whatsoever. And you suddenly lose all hunger or thirst. And really all you can... When I say you can see, you're not looking with your face. You're not using your eyes. It's literally the similar sensation to scrying, where you can kind of see in a 10-foot radius around you. Literally only 10 feet. So, unless he puts you in a pocket. And then you see the pocket. So.
Okay. So do we want to do aid or anything else? Because we have Death Ward.
Okay.
It's up for Professor.
Okay.
I feel like aid might be a good thing to toss out. Who are the 3 weakest here? Professor and who else?
Probably Burn and Avelios.
Well,
I think me and Avelios are right even.
Avelios is
Yeah, I think I'm 165.
Yeah, you're literally
yeah,
right there.
Burn is lower. Burn's lower level.
Okay, so let's see, it'd be 5.
Give him 10.
10. We'll do 15 to Burn, the Professor, and I'll give these to me since he's already in the Ketchum sphere.
Okay.
Bless only lasts for a minute, so I'll wait.
Sure.
Yes, until we end combat.
Alright.
And then I'm going to do my polymorph shit into a fucking succubus.
Okay.
And just have the armor be invisible and everything.
Do you have any specific desires for the physicality of the succubus?
I mean...
Anime physics.
Oh my god, no.
Okay, fine.
It's like, just if the same body shape if Elenia was a succubus, like, still the toned...
Why are you censoring
slender
us?
body?
Okay. Alright.
And then obviously her wings are just gonna be bat wings.
Sure.
Now instead of.
Alright. And Professor.
Imagine this version of the Professor, but taller and in good shape.
So curvy.
Yeah. Like if you took the Professor, you just stretched her.
Okay.
Is there any variation in like
Big mommy milkers.
color of like horns or wings or anything, or is it pretty standard for succubi?
I mean, there can be some variation. What do you want?
Purple.
Oh,
Purple wings,
surprise.
purple horns.
Wow.
Hey, I'm nothing if not consistent, goddammit.
Oh, sorry, I'm just really shocked.
Oh,
I don't need you to be shocked. I need you to accept the reality, okay?
Obviously, I'm sticking with red hair, but I'm going for, like, she's got makeup, like dark lipstick, and it's like,
Okay.
you know.
Alright. Burn grabs one chain, and he tosses the other one to Icilius. And he says, sort of hobble like you got a hunchback. Must be it.
Okay.
Roll performance check.
18?
Yeah, you get it. You've had lower back pain. That
old man life.
32 life. So, you're all pretty comfortable with what you got going on, unless you want to do anything else.
No.
All right. So, we're making our way to a gate. Just walking right up, huh? I like this shit. I like this shit a lot.
You said to look confident.
Who's taking the lead on like being like, hey, we're here, and these are succubuses.
These are for the boss.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do a little bit of that, but we're all gonna have to talk probably.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I'm just like, I didn't know who was initially. How much, like, are.
A lot.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
oh, a lot. All right. You draw your power from tricking people into fucking.
Okay, I can work with that motivation.
Your kiss sucks their soul energy out, and you grow stronger.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't. Okay. All right. He looks at Elenia like, oh, Jesus.
I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do right now?
Your body language does not inspire confidence necessarily.
I was just standing here. What do you...
He's not saying that. He's thinking it. So. He sort of smiles. This should be fun.
Sorry, let me go get... No, that would be Twitch TOS. Could change it to something more sexy.
Wow. So, you get... Icilius, which chain do you want?
Is he rolling?
Alenia, I guess.
Okay.
This is a weird god relationship happening right now.
All right.
I gotta look at the dice.
So, interestingly, Burns says, all right, lead on, ladies.
Wait, we're leading?
The collar's on you. We're on the leash.
Oh. Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to walk as confidently as I possibly can.
All right. What I want from... Well, I'm not...
With all
I'm
the
Jake.
body confidence.
I don't need to always talk like this. Roll me a performance checks anyway.
It's a really good thing I'm good at performing.
Can you always talk like that, though?
I could try.
Yeah.
Kind of fun.
30!
Oh, shit. Wait, we're going to kill this. 26.
Okay. As there's this hobbling Icilius like... and he's really getting into it. Burn sort of walks holding the chain. You don't really notice him too much, but he's like walking as if he's a little drunk. And he sort of whispers to you, just mention you're for the boss, and we'll see what happens.
Is there anyone specifically that this would be like from?
Yeah, like is
in
this a
case
gift
they ask,
from
I just
someone?
assume that'll come up.
That's a good question. Say Zariel.
Zariel?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's in charge here, and as a token of her appreciation for a job well done so far.
This feels so gross.
All right. So you approach this sort of the tall black walls of this camp. There's two towers on either side, and you can see multiple demons in there with pitchforks, their long fangs and their horns, looking out. And you hear who talks in the hell speak.
I speak both infernal and abyssal, so
You're the only one with infernal besides Burn. Okay.
I
So
guess
you do
because
hear
there doesn't-
you do hear this. You hear it may behoove you to speak the language. I don't know if you can do both though. I don't know. Does alter self concentration?
Let me look. I don't think it is, but it may be.
It is.
comprehend languages would be
Shite.
great, but
Well, tongues. That's how.
yeah, tongues.
Tongues isn't.
You can cast tongues if
I'm gonna
you have
cast
it.
tongues.
Yeah.
Tongues.
How long does it last, though?
The spell grants the creature you touch, so yourself, 1 hour, the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, yourself, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says.
Okay, I'm doing that.
Okay,
You have to
so
pretend like you're talking Infernal.
Here's the thing. Your mouth is going to be in whatever language you're speaking.
Sure.
Does that make sense? So if they're reading your lips and you're speaking
Oh, they won't be looking at my lips. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. It'll look like it'd be dubbed. Is the idea
like,
here?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kind of push
right.
the succubus titty together.
Okay.
Big anime titty.
Do you have anime titty physics?
Yes.
Okay.
She's thick. She's got
whoa,
the
whoa,
titty.
whoa.
We
It's
got
like Dead
each
or
end of the
Alive beach
spectrum
volleyball
here.
from the Dreamcast. Okay, so you approach, and these towers. I asked because you hear as you approach with tongues, and Elena, you can also hear this. Burn, you hear this. There's this fresh meat, and down below there's this very, very tall, hooved-legged, like brutish. It sort of looks like a minotaur, but if you cast Look Like a Devil on it, which is totally a spell, and it has he's holding 2 great swords over either shoulder, and then there's a really small demon, sort of almost like an imp sized demon, but sort of white and fleshy and weird, he almost looks out of place, and he's got a little bit of like a leather vest on and sort of slacks. He doesn't have any wings, and he has sort of the Voldemort nose, but he has got long fangs that actually you can see have scarred and cut slices into his bottom lip to where they're just permanently sort of a dip in between his 2 lips, or his bottom lip. And he walks over. What are y'all doing here?
We're a gift from Zariel as a congratulations to a job well done. To the boss. But I'm gonna...
He says so! Looks over to the anime titty professor.
Yeah, we're here for the boss. I'm just gonna kind of give him
a little lip
bite.
Lip bite. You hear a from the big guy. The little one goes, interesting. Go ahead and roll persuasion checks, each of you.
Oh, that's good. 28.
Mine's so good. Persuasion. Hold on, these are 2
persuasion.
big numbers.
They're like both below 20.
35.
Okay. As he has like this little parchment that seems to be made out of like stitched together skin. And you see he's writing, but as you can see with your passive perception, he's not writing with a pen. He's writing with a pen, like a scalpel almost, but more crude, and it just bleeds the words into the thing. Alright, what's your names?
Zara.
Zara. Writes into it. My master here named me Burn. I like a fire.
Drandel.
Drandel. And you?
Gurn.
You don't know what he's saying.
Oh.
There's a moment where you realize Icilius has no idea.
I'm gonna look back and be like, speak your name when it's at.
In common?
Shadow? No, but like, oh fuck. I'm gonna. Oh, that's true.
I have tongues on, so I'll say that.
Okay.
So
Okay.
everyone should be
I
able
forgot.
to.
I'll just say it in Infernal anyway, and then she'll...
Professor. So the one turns around and says, Elenia turns around and in Hell speak, in Infernal, right? Yeah, Infernal.
Yeah.
Says, speak when you're spoken to, and then Professor in tongue says, speak when you're spoken to. What's your name? Like, so now you can say Gurn, Burn.
Yeah.
All right. He goes down. He's gonna see if he recognizes that. No, he has no idea that those rhyme. Looks in. All right. Head on in. Go to the lava field. Head across the bridge.
Okay.
Yeah. Ariadne will be there. She'll let you in.
Okay. As we pass, I'm gonna kind of run my hand over the big one's arm.
I was gonna say thank you and wink and blow him a kiss.
Okay. To the big one or the little one?
Oh, the big one.
No, her.
Oh, sorry.
I'll do the little one.
You were already
She's
sexually
flirting with
assaulting the big
one.
guy, so. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll me one more performance check each with advantage.
Oh my god.
Because your persuasion checks are so good, so.
Holy shit.
30 again.
A 31, I think, for me.
All right.
More than that.
You ever seen American Pie where he sees boobies and then he immediately, that's the end of that session? If devils could do that, they would. So, you walk by and into the war camp, and as you do, you see around you again thousands of devils. You're walking past along this sort of path. This has gone from the black stone on the outside to this really, really well tread, like black, like lava sand, where it has like these little stone pathways in between. But there are screaming prisoners being openly flayed. You see a tiefling. As soon as you walk in, one of the first sights you see is a tiefling stretched out, naked. He is spread and pulled taut by chains and manacles from all points, including his neck that's being pulled upward. And then one of the large hooved devils walks over to him, grabs his horns each like this, and just goes and breaks off his horns.
Ooh.
And there's just this guttural pain coming from him. There's several individuals, as you look to the right towards the lava field where the bridges are, in front of the kind of on posts that are bent out sort of this way, and if you can imagine, it's bent out over top of the lava. So if you were on it, it'd be like on the end of a ship mast where the water is below you, like that same experience, except these ship masts are in the ground pointing out and the lava's below, and then on top of them are these people attached to sort of crosses. They're more like Y-shaped, held up, and their back skin is flayed open and held out with and stitched to the one next to them.
Like the Viking shit.
And they're basically being spatchcock chicken cooked over the lava fires, alive. Demons of all sorts, tieflings, etc. You walk forward towards these lava fields, past these terrible suffering individuals, and onto this long rocky bridge that it's about 50 feet up from the lava, on these sort of obsidian pillars as you walk forward, but there's not really much of a, I guess you could call it a guardrail. There's about a 2-foot sort of rise on the sides there. And as you walk onto the bridge, there's a couple soldiers hanging out on the side of the bridge, it seems. One of them being a can't remember the name of it. It's a devil that why the fuck? It looks like a big grasshopper. I can't remember. It looks like a big ass grasshopper with normal hands that sort of hunched forward. It's got like a spear. Huh?
Thrycreen?
No.
No.
It's just creepy looking, and it leans forward, and it starts catcalling you guys. It's going, "Hey, nice tits! Bring them over here."
Thank you. But like, oh shit. I'm gonna say we have somewhere a little more important to be, but I can come back for you later.
When you're done with that piece of meat right there, I got more for you. You have no idea what that even be like. It's like a giant fucking grasshopper. You have no fucking clue. You walk forward a little bit, and right now you seem part of this camp. There doesn't seem to be people look at you and just sort of laugh or like snicker to themselves and you know, do that sort of like construction workers on the scaffolding as literally any woman walks by. Very toxic masculinity type shit. Little kind of feels alright sometimes, depending on what they say. But
wish I could actually suck their souls out.
But most of the time, it's disgusting.
I thought that sentence was gonna end so differently.
No.
I wish sometimes you gotta. You know,
Look,
grasshopper
Sarah and Melania are two distinct people, so
yeah,
that's all I have to say about that subject.
Monster fucker. So. As you reach further in, you're kind of in the middle of this bridge as you pass a bunch of group of soldiers. It gets a little bit thinner, and there seems to be not as much soldier activity this way. In fact, you look around, and it seems like at a certain point you've crossed past the threshold where they're technically maybe allowed. And you look forward, and there is the bridge sort of turns into a roundabout. It goes straight, and then there's a circle. There's a platform in the middle, and there's sort of a ring of lava available in the middle. And then it splits off into 4 directions, like literally a roundabout as you drive on. Except you're walking. And go ahead and roll perception checks. Yeah, all 3 of you can.
21.
Ooh.
27.
19.
Wow. Okay. No one's allowed to have proficiency in perception next time. More fun. Just kidding.
I don't have proficiency. I just rolled really good.
I'm just kidding. Level 18 characters get to see a lot of stuff. So you are about 200 feet away at this point, and you can see kind of hanging out, but sort of in formation at the same time, and it's leisurely, but it's definitely pointed. There are guards. In the middle of this roundabout, on a separate platform in the middle that hovers above the. Well, it doesn't hover above. It's attached to a pillar, but it is above another internal lava pit in the roundabout. Is another even bigger hooved devil with a long brown tail with armor all along it. Armor with these devilish spikes all over it. Looks like what's the guy that drew Spawn? Looks like that guy designed it. He's got
McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane got a huge glaive and two large spindly horns that have their own steel armor. Almost looks like welded to it. He's got a long bottom jaw and sort of a dog-like face. You see two others that seem to be roughly humanoid, but definitely still devils. One of which has two small horns on the front. The other one doesn't seem to, but has very pale skin and sort of these tusk-like teeth. The one wears the one with the horns wears a sort of an orange, sort of fiery-looking cape and a crossbow, like a big black crossbow, sort of held across the lap. And the other one seems to just wear this it's almost like a robe, but it has like purple wings coming out the back of it. And you don't know what else. And then distinctly two dragon-looking individuals, two Abishai, hanging out there. But what's most important, based on your discussion earlier, is all the way back behind them, kind of further along, sitting with herself and going over some sort of parchment, is Ariadne, the black-armored, large, red-winged, very, very attractive female devil. She is a Aridnes. And they have true sight.
Yep.
And you know that because Bern and Elena talked about it.
Okay,
You're 200 feet away right now.
Are we like out of eye shot?
No. You're on a bridge. And they're about 80 feet away from you. So it's like a basketball court-ish. But they could see you, and you could tell that the big one who's sort of standing there talking to the other one sort of looks over and tilts his head up to acknowledge you, and then turns back and talks, and the rest of them turn and look at you. Except for Ariadne.
Oh god. We could try like suggestion spells or something, but
that's risky.
This is like out in the open, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel like also a lot of those spells, they'll draw attention to people outside of the effect of the spells.
Depends on how well.
You're still walking while you're doing this? Or did you stop in the middle of the bridge to have a long discussion?
No.
Okay, so maybe you slowed down a little bit by yourself, a little bit of time, but it's not going to be long. So
is there a way to circumvent her at all in order to get to like the lava door area?
No, if you you could take a left or a right, you'd be within her sight if you did, but neither of those lead to the Pit Fiend's lair.
So we're basically like, there's no way we can avoid walking past her sight here?
I have no idea what you have in your book of tricks. This is just what the layout is.
How many people are around her, roughly?
No one's around her. I can give you a view of it, actually.
That would be good.
Yes, please.
You all are not on the map as of yet. And this is what it looks like. So you are off this way, just a little bit, like maybe you're 200 feet away.
To which direction? So the south
120
or
feet right to the west.
We're to the west here.
Okay, gotcha. Sorry, I didn't see it the first time.
And so you're about 35 feet off the map to the left at this point. About right here, you're gonna be within what you think is about 120 feet, just because Icilius is really good at judging these distances, and there's no point in making you roll for it at this point.
Okay, and behind her is where we need to go.
Correct. There are these large pillars on the sides. There's also bridges to the left and right that, as you look, they head off to different parts of camp. It seems like there might be more elite soldiers that get their kind of own space away from the general rabble.
Okay, I could try and mass suggestion them, and I can incur disadvantage on the main one.
That would probably be our best bet, but we should do it when we're in range of
her.
Of
course.
The main. What's the range on that?
60.
Okay,
60
so
feet.
you'd have to be like, right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's
You said she didn't. You say she was like reading something. We might be able to get.
She is right now. You might be able to. But that is well within her true sight. So just letting you know. Just letting you know. It's up to you how you want to play it. Just you know the rough distances of these things. True sight has a limited range of about 120 feet. You've experienced it enough times at this point to kind of understand what it does. You're slowly making your way up. You guys are now about 20 feet off the map instead of 35. Because you're not like your full movement is like running, so you're just sort of walking. So you're not
we have
going that
two
fast.
mass suggestions if you just want to get as close as possible to her, and then cast it, and we could try to hopefully talk her into not killing us. Or
So
you
we
could
have two, so you can do one too. So like
I
if
can
mine
do
fails,
one.
you can do one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or can you Gaius?
Hold on.
Well,
What's the range on that?
Gaius isn't. Gaius prevents you from taking action, or you take.
Or
damage.
you take damage. I
well,
know.
that imagines she's scared of taking the damage, right?
Yeah, but if it comes down to a fight.
But no more than once each day.
Oh.
I think mass suggestion would be the better.
Okay.
Oh.
So you try first, and if it fails, I have to back up.
It is technically charmed by you.
We wouldn't know if Irenaeus are like immune to charm or anything.
You wouldn't. So it will. It's gonna fight both ways because it's like a 30-day light charm that is like a long-term sort of contingency to keep usually like a. This would be more for like a common person to have like super control over like a mayor or something. You know what I mean? Because that could kill them instantly. Gaius could affect that. It would just be a sort of situation on how she determines she wants to deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And whether she can understand, and she might just fail really poorly and not have much of a chance at it. So, that said,
you should be able to understand me because I have the.
You do the one thing you do know is that she has magic resistance.
Yeah.
Which gives her advantage on saving throws.
I'm gonna give her disadvantage anyway.
Okay, so
or it'll just make it normal.
No.
Okay.
So it's up to you guys how you want to make that work. You are now about 5 feet off the map.
I think we just proceed as normal, and as soon as she looks up at us, what do we say for suggestion? Act like everything's normal and we belong here?
Ignore us and any signs of fighting for the next 24 hours.
Okay.
Okay. Well, that's mass suggestion or just suggestion?
Mass suggestion, which can get 12 people, so I'm going to target her.
And everybody.
And the other guys who are on the map, and I'm going to give her disadvantage, because I believe I can only target one person with a disadvantage, even though it's a spell on multiple people. So.
Yeah.
And I'll basically do the exact same casting.
Okay, I don't hate that. Hold on. Let me read this out loud. You suggest a course of activity, limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence up to 12 creatures of your choice that you can see within range and that can hear and understand you. This is fine because you have tongues and you can speak the language and they can all hear you. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune to this effect, so it's at your own peril. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. So, okay. Asking the creature to stab itself, throw itself into a spear, immolate itself, or do some other obviously harmful act automatically negates the effect or the spell. Each target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it pursues the course of action you described to the best of its ability. The suggested course of action can continue for the entire duration. If the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when you finish when the subject finishes what it's asked to do. You can also specify conditions for what will trigger the special activity in the duration. If you or any of your companions damage a creature affected by this spell, the spell ends for that creature. Okay. It doesn't say anything about how they would act if you attack their friends. So, you're saying, what's this? First of all, let's put yourselves on the board here. Let's get on the board. So, the ladies, put yourself in those 2 squares right here up front. And Icilius, you don't have... No. That's the opposite of the space I pinged. Nope. Right there.
Yeah.
Making your own path here. What are you thinking? Where's my burn? There he is. And then Icilius. Right there. Alright, and then Bird, you're in the pocket. So you can't really see anything that's happening. You're chilling. What's happening in Icilius's mind palace right now?
Icilius's mind palace?
Ivelius's, I'm sorry.
As long as I'm still in this ball,
All you got is
probably
mind
everything
palace
is
times.
going okay.
Yeah, you're feeling good. Feeling good.
I'm still in, so we gotta be good, right?
All right.
Or
Unless
we've all
we're all
died
dead.
horribly.
Or you're
and
just,
our-
well, you're laying in the pocket of your dead friend as he
Yeah.
What's it called? Decays on the
But at
plains
least
of the. Of
I
hell.
won't be dead.
True. For now.
I'll just be
You'll be
here
stuck there
forever.
for
Until they
eternity.
break it, or they just keep you as a keepsake, which would be awful.
Snow globe with a
Your
tiny
mind,
man in it.
just because you don't need food or water doesn't mean your mind doesn't need some sort of interaction.
Oh,
We fucked that one guy
with that
up.
one guy
Yeah.
who was in there for way too long.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Being in the
then he
Pandora.
Dash.
He came out and then he pooped everywhere.
Oh yeah.
all over the
Is he still in the
Hartnell.
Hartnell?
No.
No.
We let him
he-
go somewhere, right?
Oh, we did a one
was-
shot to get rid of him.
Yeah, that
That's
was the
right.
one shot.
Okay, I remember. Anyway, so
I don't remember where he ended up.
me
It was
either.
the one that you ran where he was on a giant dinosaur
Yeah.
in the Hartnell.
He's gonna be a surprise big bad. So, so you're all over here. This is pretty much the point of no return. Yeah, right there is your spot there. So,
Can we just try to stay behind, like, the large creatures and, like, use them to block line of sight
well,
as we're approaching?
she won't be in range until you get in her line of sight. You said 60 feet, so you gotta be roughly
Yeah.
right there. And they are blocking. So as you walk up, the large one starts talking to you. This one right here starts talking to you. He takes a short step forward. He doesn't like yell or anything. He just goes, "You know where you're at."
I'm gonna
course.
continue walking forward and be like, I'm sorry, like I can't hear her.
You're not. It's not her. It's this large creature in the middle.
Him.
Sorry.
The
He's a
big
them.
big
Whatever.
fella. You know where you're at. Take a step forward. Everybody can move 5 feet up.
Whoop. Of course we know where we're at.
And as he sort of shifts differently.
Oh, did Bazamad not tell you? Continuing to move forward.
Okay. You move forward. Tell us what?
We're here on behalf of, is it Zariel?
Zariel.
Zariel.
Either way. Roll a persuasion check. Just you.
Ooh, that's not the greatest. 25. though.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
I rolled a 6, so.
Okay.
Looks down. Ah! You check on these two. And the Abishai walk up. Sorta. coming to that point. Well, actually, you'd probably be walking, so they'd probably meet you a little bit of the way. So probably like more like that. As you get to about right there. And then the one that's a little bit paler than the other one starts to talk. Yes. Well, you say, Zariel.
Yes. I'm trying to just be sexy as I'm...
Boronada. You're here for the boss. Who are these other two? Are they for the boss too?
Yes.
Food.
Of course.
Go ahead and roll a performance check there.
Yikes!
Not you.
Not me?
Icilius and Burn.
Oh god.
17.
19. Okay. Well, I think boss would be pretty happy if you left us a morsel.
I think the boss would be happier if all of his gift arrived intact.
I think you misunderstand me. And he just sort of puts he's got these long sort of like, the wrists are like another forearm almost, and the hands are super long, and the forearms are, the hands can like drag on the ground, they're so long and spindly. He just puts his hand out and sort of like pinches his fingers together like he wants money. He's basically asking, he's like, it's a little harassment toll.
Okay, how much money do I have on me?
Something good.
I'm gonna give him a bag of diamond dust. 100 gold worth of diamond dust.
As he sort of smells it, as he licks his tongue out, and you can tell him he's smelling it like a snake. And he sort of opens it up, touches the diamond dust with his fingers, tightens it back up. Enjoy your stay. They sort of split, offering you sort of like, you're gonna have to walk by one of them. As they sort of turn. So what are you taking around?
I think we should go south.
Okay. So you'll get to about, I'll just move it. You get to about right, yeah, or so. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. And you see this sort of, this pale one, and now you can see the cloak itself looks like the hide of one of those shadow demons that you've seen in the abyss, the one that was hanging over the gate. But for some reason the wings are still alive and sort of moving as part of his like biology. It's very strange. Very pale, almost like shapeshifter pale, but with these two small tusks. Sort of looks over. Guess they let you through. I ought to as well. Enjoy your stay with the boss. Delicious. As Burn walks by. Okay. So, as that happens, you kind of get to hear. I'm going to need you all to make, let's call it performance or stealth, depending on how you want to try to keep the limit here. Or you can try to cast your spell. But this just determines on whether or not she sees you before you try to do anything. As she's still, you guys didn't cause any commotion. You paid your toll, and she's still looking at this parchment. So, Burn's going to do stealth. Okay.
Oof.
21 performance.
All right.
21 performance as well.
That's her perception.
10 stealth.
Oh my god.
Okay. All right, you get to about here, and she's still looking down, but you can tell that she's starting to notice that you're walking.
People approaching. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
It's time. It's time.
Yeah, I'll cast the spell, and I'll give.
Both casting it, or are you just trying
to?
No,
okay. Just her.
I'm gonna cast it, targeting all the creatures. They should all be in range.
60
and
feet,
I'll give,
right?
Yeah, I'll give disadvantage.
So they do have to hear you. So you basically have to be loud about it.
Yeah,
that or we could just try her, because the rest of them think we're fine as long as they're facing that way and aren't paying attention to us. Just cast it on her.
Well, sure,
I mean, if I yell loud enough for her to hear,
well,
the middle guy's definitely going to hear because we're way closer.
Well, if you're yelling enough to get to her, it's 50 feet, and so you'd have to yell at least 50 feet away. So
everyone's so I guess get everybody anyway.
Plus, also, if it doesn't work on her and it does work on the rest of them, they kind of sort of ignore you.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. So, what's the exact wording of your suggestion spell? You get about a sentence or two.
Mm-hmm. You are going to ignore us or any commotion in the camp for the next 24...
And any commotion.
And, yes, and any commotion in the camp for the next 24 hours.
Okay. Wisdom saving throws. I'm gonna do them all on the board.
Oh god. Okay. My DC's 20.
Okay. So, the Abishai at the back, the pale one. Okay. There's that. The other Abishai. Okay. Said 20, right? Okay. The pale individual at the bottom. Okay. The I might as well switch this camera. The guy with the fiery cloak and the crossbow at the top that you haven't talked to. Okay. The big guy in the middle. And her with advantage.
Oh my god.
And it's regular because I.
Oh, true.
Yeah, regular.
True. I'll reroll.
Fuck.
Oh no, I'll reroll. I'll reroll. Stop.
Oh, you do.
I rolled two of them because you corrected me. So here it is. Okay. So.
I love magic.
so with a 14. Suggested. With a 14, what's your DC?
20.
What are you?
And I'm gonna do it again.
It's initiative. It's initiative, but only for her.
Okay, that's good. We could just kill her. We could just murder her.
Maybe.
How close are the nearest groups of people in the camp?
A couple 100 feet away.
Yeah, we gotta quick.
Okay.
You don't have my damage.
You don't yet. So let's see what happens. So I need initiative from everybody. Burn is included. Okay. Oh boy.
Did he roll low?
This is gonna be so close.
Oh god.
Okay. All right.
Oh god, I rolled low.
Oh, what? Yeah. Okay. 25 to 20.
25.
21.
20. What's your dex modifier?
What's my dex modifier?
Please be faster than her.
Plus 5, right?
Plus 1.
Damn it.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
This is so fucking. Yeah, she literally got a 20. Exactly.
Oh my god.
Oops, not that.
The funny thing is, if I didn't correct him on the advantage thing, we would have gotten it because there was a 12 and a 10.
Yep.
That sucks.
And then burn. Okay. It is just the 4 of you, or the 5 of you. Wait, what was Alenia's?
7.
Oh yeah, you're last. Okay. So, she has just noticed she drops the parchment on the thing, and the scroll sort of rolls a little bit, like a couple feet out, and she turns and grabs a she's heading towards weapons, but Icilius is up first. What do you want to do?
I'm going to use my action to pull out Avelios.
Okay. So
we're just going.
if you can throw that 20 feet.
He's ranged. I'm just going to drop him beside me.
Okay, so go ahead and put yourself right next to him.
I'm gonna roll, I assume. Initiative. Or am I... We've never done this before, so...
Yeah.
Surprise bird.
Okay, that's not bad. 16.
Velios, I choose you.
Okay, 16. You're gonna go at the same time as Burn.
Okay.
Technically, you can go first if you want, but okay. So you let out a Velios,
and then
okay, that's your action.
I'm just gonna wait this turn.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, as Avelios pops out, the 5 that you suggested go, Intruder!
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
I don't know why we did this. They're because we suggested that they
ignore just you.
Ignore us.
So.
Rip. Not ignore any ruckus in the camp.
You said ignore us and ruckus in the camp. He's not making a ruckus.
Fucking.
Not yet.
Fuck.
What happens when I start?
Fucking words.
We don't know what happens when you start. So,
we need to run after this.
It is her turn. Wow. She is going to take 2 shots. Actually 3 shots with her longbow. At the well, first one is at the succubus that tried to tell her what? Natural 20. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm gonna use the luck point to have her re-roll that.
Okay.
Okay. I was gonna say, other than that, I'm gonna use my channel divinity.
Oh!
What?
11.
Hey.
There you go.
So, the arrow is coming right towards you, and as it does, this hellish breeze just passes through it. It just goes off into the lava. Next attack is going to be at you again. She seems very surprised about that. 16, only 16. I'm rolling terrible. And then she's going to make an attack at the other succubus. Ooh, that's a 24.
That is a hit.
Okay. As you take 5 piercing. It is magical. I think do you have
No, not magical bludgeoning piercing.
Okay. And then also you take poison damage?
I do.
You take 11 poison damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. Oh, I forgot to tell you ahead of time that I made changes to the class. It's fine. Go ahead.
24.
We're using your charisma modifier for that.
No, I wasn't actually.
Oh, okay. So that's the new
So
thing.
even
I'm
higher.
changing. That's the new thing I'm changing.
What's the new thing?
On yourself. You can use your charisma modifier in place of mental saves, not physical.
So, like, you're changing the base paladin?
What?
That's like base paladin, your aura, you can apply your charisma to
No. That extended one. That you can apply your charisma. Never mind. Then go ahead.
Yeah, that's just base paladin.
Let me look
aura.
at it again. I might be thinking wrong. Anyway, so okay, so you save on that anyway, but you do take that, and then she is going to fly up 60 feet, like literally just straight up. Like that. Can you see that nameplate, by the way? Oops.
No.
No.
You can't see it? Okay. Wait, I can't.
I think we only see it if you put it on us.
Wait, why can't I move this over for chat? Oh no. Let me tell you what. I'll move. She'll also move this way. What? Oh, I know what I could do. I could just do that. Idiot. So she was over here. She's gonna be right here. I don't know why I can't scroll to the right very well. Either way, so that's happening. She flew straight up 60 feet, and with her bonus action. Yes.
Before I forget, I have that class feature now that every time I succeed a saving throw.
Yes. People get
inspiring metal.
Yes.
Anytime you make a successful saving throw, all creatures of your choosing that can see you are bolstered by your toughness, gaining flat damage equal to your charisma modifier on their next successful attack roll before the end of their next turn. So everybody remember to add like +7 if you hit her.
With an attack roll. Not a saving throw.
Roll.
So
+7 to the damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, flat. Just whatever type you do.
Yeah.
Okay. So with her bonus action, she can take a horn.
Oh fuck.
Just like the song. Okay. So, there's that. It is Professor's turn. What do you want to do?
Oh, God.
Are you trying to fight this whole camp?
Fuck no.
Alright, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm going to... Hold on, let me see what kind of save this is. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try and feeble-mind her.
Oh shit.
Okay.
And I'm also going to incur disadvantage on this if she has
Is it intelligence save?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna do it on the board.
Oh boy.
Oh, that was almost. Okay. So a 6 on the dice.
Okay.
6 on the dice. Is within range at 150 feet. So, you do get to roll your psychic damage first, so.
17 psychic damage.
Okay.
We should probably just fucking run after this.
Okay. At that, roll me a percentile die.
Is she gonna forget how to fly?
Okay, hold on. I'll use my D100. 36!
She gets a quarter of the way into the horn. And then...
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
What else do you want to do?
Move.
Do I have time to say something?
It depends on what you want to say.
I want to say...
How many words?
6.
That's exactly the amount as I'd probably allow you with the bonus action.
I'm gonna look back and say, put Avelios back in the sphere!
Yes.
Okay.
Can I spear myself? Grab it from my sillies, just go.
It is on the ground next to you. I don't know that you can put yourself in it because
Can I put it in?
It's not. It's no. It, what?
No, never mind.
It takes intent to put something in it, and you have to sort of like it's kind of like casting feeble mind on yourself. Like it doesn't really make sense, because you wouldn't necessarily be able to cast a spell if feeble mind worked, right? You wouldn't be able to finish it.
Can I just set it in Isilius's hand and headbutt it? Like, hey, think about putting me in this ball real quick. Poof.
Put me back in my home.
Okay. All right.
That would be fucking hilarious.
Burn goes. Burn goes. I mean, I can try, and grabs the ball. Doesn't know how to use it. Is gonna make an Arcana check.
Just think about it, man.
And is going to touch Avelios with it. Boop! How about this? I'm just gonna roll a d20 on this to see if he can make it work. He's got to get over 10, and he has a +2 to Arcana. Deal?
Deal.
Hey!
Not fucking 20.
There we
go.
And Avelios goes back in.
Boop.
And the rest of them. They sort of shake their heads.
Run.
All right, then. Head on.
She can't talk, so go.
She can't. She's just sort of like listing.
Yeah, run.
She still has some wisdom, so she has like instincts and stuff. But are you sprinting?
No, walk quickly.
Okay.
Power walking. We're mall walking.
Okay, so you're mall walking.
Saved. We saved it. It's fine.
Oh my god. This is
You guys avoided some disaster here, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
That feeble mind. Holy shit.
So
I love that spell.
The feeble mind
so good.
is working.
Yeah, who doesn't love that spell? Jin.
Did get feeble mind. Okay.
Good.
Right under the blankie.
So you walk. You could see about 200 yards. It's a long walk. You have time. And Burns like, That was a close one, y'all. That was, oh boy. I gotta be honest, my butthole puckered a little bit. You want your buddy back, and he hands you back the little thing.
When you travel with us, it's kind of like how things always seem to go. Is it's a little close, and then it just kind of
Can I have
out, so...
can I have Everless back?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out and hand it to him.
All right, and he sort of covers it under his cloak a little bit, but he's clearly holding a huge axe. But he's just like,
yeah,
kind of past that point. It just sort of gleams. It's very, very white, so he's trying to not sort of keep it out.
We just have to get through the waterfall, right? And then we're in.
Yeah, you look ahead of you, and there's this huge skull mountain with lava dripping out of the eyes. The top of the eyes are this black, so it looks like because it seems like caves, and it looks like this sort of like lava tears, and the mouth is open, and then underneath the mouth, or I guess if it was a head, where the like trachea would be, are two 80-foot double doors with giant chains that seem to open out into the room. So as you're approaching, what do you want to do? As the rest of those guards, his specific bodyguards are now mass suggested and feeble-minded.
We should probably just dimension door through.
We can do that.
Yeah, I'll take Icilius, you take Burn, and we get through.
Okay, so the doors are shut.
Should we go dimension door through the doors? Well,
how thick
do you know if there's gonna be people on the other side?
Know. Well, he's certainly gonna be in there somewhere. I just don't know how far.
So
this is his shit right here.
Do we want to risk it and try to dimension door further in, or do we want to try to just go right behind those doors?
I think right behind the doors, because we have no idea what the interior layout is, and if we hit a wall, we're gonna...
That's very true.
Get shunted out and take damage.
So we get...
How big are the doors?
Can't be 10 feet.
That's what I was about to say. 10 feet is like the thickest, I think, a giant door could be, right?
Well, I don't know. It's pretty thick, I guess, yeah.
I don't think that they would make it that much bigger.
At a certain point, if the doors open outward, they have to be a certain thinness, otherwise they would get in the way of each other if they were to open.
Roll an intelligence check.
Oh, yeah. Use your math brain.
It's like you guys drank your caffeine today. Your brains are popping.
23.
This is a totally different experience than the game the other night. Oh, jeez.
23, huh? Sleep.
Yeah, you say if you did about 12, 15 feet, you'd definitely be safe in there as long as there's a ground, but you don't see why there wouldn't be.
Okay. That works.
All right. So we dimension door like 10 feet past the door and...
13 feet.
Okay.
Okay. About 13 feet past the door. You visualize it. You think about it. And... is this the sound?
All we have to do now is kill a Bitfy. How hard could that be?
You are now inside a strange rocky lava place, but as you look around very quickly, you notice the walls, the ceiling, through this corridor. You're hearing, at first what you think is like this, and you can hear it now, this bubbling sort of, was sort of lava-y, too wet. bodies stitched together, pinned to the walls, writhing, mouths sealed shut, eyes sewn shut. Humanoids, demons, devils, stuff you've never seen before. There's like worms in there. It seems like just the conquests of this pit fiend. Like a lodge taxidermy type thing, but this grotesque, devilish sort of version. It seems on display rather than like for intimidate. Like there's pride in each thread that stitches them together. A combination of poaching and human centipede and Jeepers Creepers, and
it's like it's like that episode of Hannibal where all the bodies are stitched together.
Yeah,
in
there's
silo.
a little bit of that too. I mean, it's just like all the stuff, and there's just sort of like every once in a while where their wounds will drip in pus. The smell in here is putrid. Everyone make a Constitution save.
You all get my aura to help combat
True.
the stinky smell.
True. The aura of Alenia. Not only does she just help bolster your constitution, she smells nice all the time.
22.
It's like a rose bush.
31.
Okay.
28.
Okay, you all managed to keep your shit together.
Aura puking.
Yeah. There is a long hallway, and you can see bright orange light. The hallway slowly opening up and getting wider as time goes on. You can't quite see through this orange. It seems very opaque. As you continue to step forward, and you hear the buzzing of these flies sort of chewing on the living, writhing corpses. You don't know how they're staying alive, but they're staying alive. And they don't seem to notice you at all. Walk forward. Are you maintaining your forms for this?
Might as well in case we
Okay.
encounter any sort of minor.
Sure. Continue forward. And this orange sort of opaque archway, and this is expanded into like 120 feet instead of the 80 feet doors now. About 120 feet on each side if you were to put doors. But there's this large, again, opaque orange. It almost looks like a wall. And then we get closer, you can see the flames sort of are symmetrical on either side, almost like two double doors made of literal fire. As you get a little bit closer, you can tell they're giving off heat. Professor, go ahead and roll an Arcana check. I don't think anyone else is proficient. Okay.
That is a 27.
Okay. You're familiar with this. Well, part of it. The part you're familiar with is this is operates very similar to a wall of fire, and you're on the hot side. But it's also like a door, and there's something else to it that you can't quite figure out. But there's something here, and because you rolled a 25 in the Arcana, there seems to be a password of some sort. A something. The door seems to be interfacing arcanely, psychically with you as you move forward. Like you can feel like a presence.
Oh God.
What do you want to do?
Well, there's a password we could try and guess, but I don't know how well that would go. We could also try and... I guess I could try and dispel it, because if it works like a, wall of fire, and it's only heat on this side, it's a magical effect. I could try and dispel it, but I don't know how high it is in terms of level.
Sure.
I don't know.
Do we want to do dispel? Just because if we guess a password and we guess it wrong, it might set something off, and I don't want that to happen.
Mm-hmm. Dispel might be the safest.
Okay.
Unless Burn has any clue.
Again, you do feel it trying to interface with you. Like,
can I like interact with it interfacing? Like, could I be like, hello? Like, is it waiting for me to try and activate it in some way, or is it?
You can't quite tell because you've never encountered this before. But there does seem to be a telepathic aspect to this.
Okay, can I like try and let that in? Can I like let it? Is it?
Your psychic abilities are through touch.
Oh well, it's like a fire door though. I'm gonna get burned if I touch it. Although I have the cloak where I'm resistant right now, so.
Well, it's up to you. You can try to dispel it. It's totally fine. You can try to interface with it via your psychic link. You can try to figure something else out. Icilius may have some ideas. I have no idea. Shoot it. It doesn't look pregnant, but...
Say them.
I'm gonna go touch it.
Do you want to let Avelios out?
God.
That's the question right now, too.
Probably if no one else is around.
I mean, there's writhing bodies in the walls, but it depends on if you count them as people.
Doesn't
They're not
seem
really.
like they are.
Okay, so they're not people.
Okay, they might be people, but they're people in agony who are not a threat to us.
Their eyes and mouths are closed.
Right. If you just go like this, lose personhood.
Yep.
I mean that they're literally
making fun of you,
stuck
it's
in
okay.
I fucking hate you.
So, I understand what you mean. You don't consider them to be threats. If you want to let Avelios out, you absolutely can.
That's probably a good idea.
Okay.
All right.
Pop them out.
Okay. You do so? Yeah, you mean to make Constitution save, but you do get the order. You do get the order. Yeah.
Oh, I should have warned you.
Oh, I nat 20 it, so it's fine.
Yep.
Good.
You're good. There's a short sort of, and then you bury it down. You're good to go. You've experienced pretty fucked up stuff before.
It's like the cat hotel, but worse.
Yeah, the smell is
Cat
much.
hotel, but people.
The cat hotel didn't have as much putrid shit going on. Okay. So, what are we doing?
I'm gonna try and interface with the door, just because the professor's very interested.
Okay, so...
Oh god, let's hope this doesn't go like the last door interface.
oh yeah. So Wall of Fire, I believe, is like what, 10d8 or something like that. 5d8. That's not bad.
I'm gonna imbue my bow while we're waiting too.
You're imbuing your bow. How long does that last?
Like 8 hours.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was.
Until I let go of it.
Gotcha. I didn't know if it was 1 minute. Okay.
Yeah.
So it lasts 8 hours. Cool. Imbue your shit. Any preparatory stuff that you want to do, Icilius? Your gun's all loaded up, obviously, and stuff.
Yep. No, everything I cast only lasts a minute, so.
All right. Cool.
Let's wait and see.
Sounds good. All right.
I already did all my prep, so.
So first up, as you walk close to it, you already have resistance to this with the cloak, but you also have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Am I close enough to Alenia that it would, I'd be within the...
What's the range?
I get 30 feet, so.
Yeah,
I
she can
stay
be
back.
out of the damage and give you the...
Was it a dex save, you said?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. 18?
You take full damage, but the full damage was shitty, so you only take 20.
Is that already halved with my resistance?
No, 10 with your resistance.
Nice.
And that's you touching it, and that's a round. So, you want to use your racial ability to
Yes.
interface with it? Okay.
Yep.
You take a moment and you touch it. It does burn, but instead of like pocking your skin and creating blisters immediately, it's almost like it's like when you have an oven mitt on and you can tell you're going to be burned if you linger too long. But you haven't like singed your hand yet because something about the cloak just keeps that off of you, and you go in and you see this humanoid-looking face, sharp razor teeth, yellowed with time, sort of a scruffy beard, earrings in these sort of elven ears, but they're on red skin. These two long horns, along with some sort of minor horns that come off the temples. And tongues is still up?
Yes.
Okay, good. Because it's speaking in Infernal. And the wall itself starts to utter through the face this. At first, you can't really understand. It seems like something different or maybe code or something. And then what you do understand is say her name and enter.
Say her name and enter. Oh boy. I don't remember if Zariel was a lady or not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Zariel.
Okay. There's this moment. The face is like staring down at you. It's huge. You're almost in this black void, and the fires, like Wizard of Oz almost, where the flames just come off this like a disembodied head. And it doesn't say anything. It just bares its like razor sharp teeth as the door it turns into like lines and shapes, and then instead of opening sideways or up or anything like that, it bends down and flips down like a drawbridge. And on the other side of that, you see this.
Oh god.
As you are all right.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
You're all right here.
Okay.
Oh, this should go well.
Yeah.
I think as this happens, I'm gonna say like I think we try and play this.
Can't. You're not in there yet. You gotta put yourself down.
Gotcha.
And now you can be in there when you're there.
Should we like try and
Where
play this cool?
Yes.
At least
Where
initially.
is your,
okay.
Where is your token?
Mine?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll put one on there.
I don't know either. You gotta. What do you think? I do that for you? You gotta do it for you.
Yeah, sorry.
Well, you can't be on Alenia. Come on. Can you see the other tokens?
Yeah. Now you put me on Alenia. Now I'm like
Alenia. No.
Okay, from what I'm seeing, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, no, Alenia. That's why I was asking, because you kept doing that. So you should be able to see everybody, because sometimes it fucks up for one person.
Yeah.
Is that good now? You should see Alenia to your left. And okay.
Yep.
All right. You see a large steel platform over top of this hot lava, maybe 10 feet below it, held aloft by these massive chains. You're kind of in the heart of this sort of volcanic lake, and atop it you do see the pit fiend, Bozamad, wings curled up around himself. He's sort of hunched over sitting sort of with his knees pressed to his chest, over top of his large black steel mace, holding it with two hands, and in a silent moment of what seems like contemplation or prayer or something, slowly opens, or doesn't open his eyes, slowly turns in place, just his head towards you. You have a moment to act.
He's gonna see us immediately and know that we're not. So.
I mean, we plan on killing him anyways.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception check as this happens.
31.
17.
I'm not even
26.
gonna. 5.
Okay. Very obviously, you've seen this before. Around the perimeter of this steel circle, there seems to be some sort of shell around it. It seems like if you want to do this, you gotta do this in there. Seems like a cylinder all the way up into the top of this, what looks to be like almost smokestack. Also, at the beginning of your turn, at the beginning of this round, right now in this chamber, you all take 2 fire damage. Halve to 1.
Oh, we gotta do this fast.
Halve to 1. The heat in here is immense. Halve to 1 if you have resistance. So.
Yep.
Okay.
So what do you want to do as he's turning his head towards you? You have like, let's consider it 1 round. It's not a surprise round. Okay. And you are all. It is 65 feet across this bridge.
You said we got a
soul,
round?
and I'm using 30
Okay,
feet
so
of my movement.
Radiance, you don't want to be across the bridge when you
Well,
start?
that's kind of true. I guess I'll have to sprint and get all the way across. Just fly across.
Okay, where do you want to end up with your full movement? Which is what, 480?
Yeah, 80.
Okay, so 80 feet would get you anywhere along this sort of like line here.
Here.
I can attack this round.
I'm gonna hold it. There. Okay, 3 in.
You can attack this round.
Yeah. 50 feet plus Misty Step,
50
which is a
feet
bonus
with
action.
Bonus action. 80 right there.
So-
you could certainly try to attack if you like.
Undo my little radiant soul thing, because I can't. If I need to spend my action to sprint, then I can't do that.
Okay, so you don't have
I'll
radiant
probably
soul up.
just sprint
So I'm just
Do
running
you want
in.
to save your Misty Step?
Yeah.
Okay. And where do you want to be?
I can move 100 feet, so...
We all gotta get in this disc.
I'm gonna stay, like, right here? No, actually...
You are getting this moment because no one's been tipped off. This is very beneficial for all of you, let me tell you.
Okay, I'm gonna
Right here.
Misty Step to there, and then from there I'm going to... Oh no, I still can't make it, I don't think.
Yeah, you can,
And
you
with
can
Misty-
dash.
Oh yeah, you're right. Misty Step is a
So
bonus
60
action.
feet.
So then I'm gonna get over here.
Okay, well, that's as the crow flies. I don't know if you can get to right there.
Oh, fair
Does that
enough.
make sense?
Yeah,
so 5,
I understand.
10,
Hold
15,
on,
20,
let me-
25, 30 to here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. No, you can. You're good.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll be there.
And then Burn is going to... Oh, boy.
Your aura's within 30 feet, right?
Yes.
So as long as I'm within 30 feet of you, I get plus
Oh, I
7.
know what Burn's going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm playing this
I know
fight
what
based
Burn's
off
gonna
that.
do. Okay. Burn is gonna burn one of his spell slots, and he is gonna cast Far Step on himself as he 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then he's going to Misty Step. Well, not really Misty Step, just teleport 60 feet to a space right in front. He's going to get as close as he can as he moves the axe out. With every bonus action, he gets to do that. So I'm going to give him this as far step. Does anybody else have an active effect on them right now? I don't think they do, right?
My imbue, but that's it.
Yeah, I don't need to know that. And then Icilius.
It's gonna do my little old man hustle. Yeah.
Everyone teleports and
Okay.
Like this is what I get for fucking palling around with like angels and bird people and shit.
Tom Brady trying to scramble. That's all I got.
He's just an old man.
Okay, so
Got like a 7-second 40.
Yeah.
So as that happens, you know what you know the stuff I need. I need that good shit. I'm gonna need initiative from everybody.
Oh boy.
Where is my...
That's not what I want to hear.
Where is...
Oh, I rolled okay. Okay. Okay, alright.
That it? No. No. This one? Yes. Okay. So. Woo! Alright. We got, okay. And... oh boy. Okay, so 25 to 20?
34.
21.
30 fucking 4?
Yeah. Rolled an 18.
Jesus Christ. Someone got over 20 as well?
21.
21. Okay. All right. Professor with the 21. All right. After that, what do the two of you have?
18.
18?
14.
18 and 14. Okay.
I like this song.
Velios, Elenia. I do too.
Bellum's the fastest geezer in the West.
I love that.
You're very lucky,
Amazing.
Icilius, as you see his eyes open at this moment, and
Oh, the bridge is about to get fucked up.
the bridge is about to not only stop, you see the edges of this sort of field around start to flare, and the whole thing is going to turn into a wall of fire.
Oh no.
So go ahead and move. You get to go before that, so it's not a big deal.
Okay. I'm gonna scramble just to here.
Oops. Scrambling to there.
And then, yeah, I guess round 1.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so for the record, the inside of this is the wall of fire. If you get within 10 feet of the outside of this, you will take fire damage.
Am I within?
Good.
Wait, like the? Oh no, of the very edge. Okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna cast Bless using my 2nd level spell slot, and then the Rose Amulet to bump it to a 3rd.
Okay, and we're blessing everybody?
Everybody.
Everybody gets to add a D4. Or is that a concentration?
It is.
Okay, so you're concentrating on, let's call it...
Quick prayer to the Valkyrie of Nightstone to help us out in this fight.
I'll
there you go.
try.
I'll give you a rallying flag. So everybody has you get to add a D4 to saving throws and attack rolls, I believe, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Is that just a one-time usage thing, or is that like a?
No,
No.
every single one totally drops your concentration. Okay, so
My action, and then fuck it, Boney. No, I can't cast a spell, can I?
only a
Yeah.
well, in this campaign
Yeah.
you can. in this campaign, high magic, you get to cast multiple spells.
2 spells?
Yep, just as long as below level 3 or below.
Oh, shit. Okay, then I'll do a spiritual weapon as well.
Okay, where do you want the spiritual weapon, and what does it look like?
I guess I'll put it on the opposite side of him, and it's still going to look like Solarion did.
Okay. It takes up one whole square there. So here's where your spiritual weapon is, and go ahead and make an attack.
17.
Misses. Boom, off his form. At this point, it's his turn. He turns. His wings expand outward. You can see black gauntlets of steel. You can see multiple scars all over his chest that he wears proudly. It looks like he's burned a sigil into his own skin. Looks reminiscent of the large of the sigils that were on that sort of wall, and that turned into the bridge here. He takes 2 steps forward. And at the... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Hold on. Not at the end of your turn. Okay. So, right here... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. First off, I need every single one of you, because you are within 20 feet of him, to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So you have guidance and Alenia's aura?
Alenia's aura does not affect Professor. I don't think it could. Yeah, it does. It does. Aura protection? 30 feet?
Yeah. I have plus 18 to this roll.
You're good.
Why do I feel like...
Wait, did you say it does not affect me?
It does affect you. It does affect you. I just
does?
measured it.
Okay.
I just measured it.
I was gonna say we could put out the circle on the board if we want to keep that.
Nah, it's not important. We can measure it when it happens.
That's a 27 from me.
33?
Okay.
23.
Okay.
Am I close enough to use your charisma?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're within 20 feet, you can replace your thing.
16, 23?
Okay. You manage to shake off this frightening visage in front of you. Your instincts, you fight or flight, you want to turn and run, but you stand your ground. You have to do this. The world depends on you.
Also, I made a saving throw success, so all
so
of
you
you
get to
remember
add flat damage to an attack
7
roll. One attack roll. To a damage roll from an attack. But, okay. First one up, he's going to move to here so he can get all 3 of you in melee. First one, he's going to bite down towards Avelios.
Disadvantage.
Oops. Disadvantage? What is that?
Oh, no, wait, that's different. Sorry. I have to roll a d10 and it takes it away from the attack. I think. Yeah. They've changed. It changed. I gotta look at it again.
Okay. Is that what you want? Well, you roll a natural 1. So he just misses.
Oh. Okay.
There you go. Against Alenia, it's gonna make a claw attack as he rakes down with it. Does a 29 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Just with the claw. Wow. You only take 10 slashing damage. It is magical. As he rakes across, and then he, with the other hand, he takes this giant black mace and hammers down towards Burn. 24 will hit. Wow.
Alright, we're gonna have to, like, fucking blow this man
up. So he takes, what was that? 5, he takes 13 bludgeoning damage. And, oof. That's 12. Plus 6 is 18. Half to 9 because he's resistant to fire. Takes 9 fire damage from that. And then, with the tail, can he reach here? Yep, he can reach. As he and turns to his side, the tail whoosh, reaches out and whips towards Icilius.
I'll do a warding flare.
What's that do?
If he can be blinded, he has disadvantage on this attack.
Does True Sight make you immune to blindness?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Okay, still have disadvantage. That's your reaction?
Yes.
Woo! Real lucky there. He might still hit, but boy, that's not a natural 20. 23.
Yeah.
Okay. 3d10. Okay. You take 23 bludgeoning damage. You hit hard with it. Okay. That's the end of his turn as he made all 4 of his attacks.
I have to make my concentration check.
Okay, make your concentration check, which would be 12.
Okay.
12 constitution.
So I rolled a nat 1 plus my 8 plus Alenia's aura.
You're fine.
You're good.
Oh my god,
3
being a paladin is so fucking good.
Yeah, paladins are really helpful at all times. So, next up, Professor, then Avelios.
Okay,
Then Alenia, then Burn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move here, and then I'm going to cast Big B's Hand right here.
This spot?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going... By the way, is this thing in the center, is this, like, dangerous to walk over, or is it just bright?
There's lava in a hole there.
Okay, I was just
He was you notice at this point, he was hovered over top of that and using the lava heat kind of as, like, warmth. Kind of like if you sat over a vent with a blanket on when you were a kid, and the heat filled the blanket and it got billowy. He was doing that with his wings.
Okay. Oh, also I had a question. My Master of Strategy, I can bump spells down below 6th level if they don't cause damage. Big B's Hand, casting it in and of itself doesn't cause damage, but then...
Wait. Let me read how Master of Strategy works, because...
I have it pulled up if you need me to.
Using the word bump to describe that. Let me see.
A number of times equal to your intelligence modifier on spells that use no damage dice, you can make it cost 1 fewer spell slot than indicated. Yeah. So would Big B's Hand count? Because I can use Big B's Hand for damage.
Big B's Hand can be used for damage, so no. It's the spell slot it is. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, and then I'm going to punch him with Big B's Hand.
Okay, there you go. Well, you were using damage anyway.
How?
Sure, but I just didn't know if it was considered like a separate...
Yeah. Okay. No, if it has damage dice, if it has any damage dice anywhere in the spell, so Alter Self, for instance, technically... Does it have a damage dice, or does it just say that you can use your Alter Self? Yeah, it does say 1d6 bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing if you use natural weapons. So Alter Self itself, if you use it for natural weapons.
Let's see. Sense? I got 18 on the
18 to hit.
No,
misses.
Wow.
As it comes in to swing at him like this, he just catches it with his offhand and pushes it away. All right.
Yeah.
Got a bonus action. Who are you?
I'm going to... I'm going to inspire Burn. This is the first use of Bardic Inspiration in a while.
Okay, what's he get? A D6?
D6. I'm just going to be like, there's the lava pool. No one step in the pool. It's lava pool. Bad. It's hot.
I guess that's inspiring him. more
The
like...
first professor literally insulted people too.
Yeah, but that was just general. That was just like, hey, trees are here. We got trees here. How is that inspiring? But I'll let you have it because you never use it, and I don't want to dissuade you from using one of the levels you picked for some reason. So, okay, so he's inspired. Next up is Velios.
Okay. We are. I think it was. We're gonna Misty Step over here.
Okay.
Which, so if I did the math right, still within Alenia's aura.
For now, yeah.
And then I'm going to. I think I'm okay to do this. Nope. I'm going to take 2 sharpshooter shots. Oh no, I don't have sharpshooter anymore. No, I do. Never mind. It's a feat, not a ranger thing.
Right.
Oh, I haven't used that in a while. Take 2 sharpshooter shots at the Pit Fiend.
Okay, so that's negative 10 to the...
Negative 5.
Negative 5 plus 10 damage.
Then a flat 10, yeah.
Okay.
So I still have a plus 8.
Okay, so plus 8.
Well, the first one's an 18 on the dice, so 26.
Hits.
Okay, and then I'll just roll the second one. And that is a 20.
Miss.
Total. Fuck. Okay, so D8, and then... You took away the extra damage dice in the new version, right?
Yeah, if you look
because
at
in the last one... Yeah, I just wanted to make
you...
sure, because in the last one you had an extra hematocrit dice.
Right.
But on this one you don't.
Yes.
Okay.
I balanced it better. I balanced it better for everybody. Because I hadn't included ranged weapons into it, and then I changed that.
That's fair. So 33 damage.
Okay. What kinds?
Force. That's it. It's just force.
Okay. 33 damage. All right. As that's only the one arrow because the other one missed.
Yeah.
Okay. So with your imbue, you hit this crack on the backside of him as he turns around. I'll eat you alive. Add you to my wall.
Okay.
So, Alenia, you're up.
Okay.
You staying right there?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna move. I don't know. I kind of want to get on the other side of him, but I don't want to be in the lava hole. Yeah, I'm gonna space out just a little bit here. And, I'm gonna activate Radiant Soul.
Mm-hmm.
And I do not really have anything good for a bonus action.
So, action Radiant Soul is your,
that's an action. Shit.
See this fiery, radiant aura erupt around you, dropping your succubi form and transforming into the Super Saiyan Alenia.
And then on this side of him here, I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon.
Okay, we're going with another spiritual weapon. Okay. And
it looks like Judun's long, like, huge fucking anime sword.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Why was that one so much thicker? Whatever. Makes it look
you
different.
could change the line thickness.
I know I can, but I don't remember doing that, so that's okay. So go and roll attack.
Alright. I haven't used spiritual weapon in so long, so it's just an attack roll, right?
Melee spell, yeah.
Yeah, it's a melee spell attack.
So that's...
So you do get blessed for that.
Oh, okay. Perfect. And then I add my, oh yeah, plus 13, so 25, 29 to hit.
29 will hit.
With the bless. Okay, and then that's just 1d8. So 13 radiant damage plus 18 radiant damage from Radiant Soul.
Oops, that's not right. I did the wrong person. So how much again? I'm sorry. I accidentally did it on Burns on my sheet instead of on his.
It was 13 from the attack and then 18 from Radiant Soul.
Okay, 18 from Radiant Soul, and then okay. Alrighty. That's it for Alenia. It is Burns' turn. He is concentrating on Far Step. So what he is going to do is he is going to attack twice with his Everlust. He gets extra damage. If he hits, so that's 11 on the dice plus 12 is 23. That'll hit. And then he hits twice. So he's going to do
I'm so stupid.
damn, you didn't use bless. 26, right?
No, I forgot to add my damage modifier.
Oh.
Because I added the flat 10 and then the 7, I was like, okay, that's probably right.
Yeah, a lot of times I forget that.
Damn, he does 26 damage on the first. Woo!
Damn.
And was that 28 damage on the next one, doing a total of was that 56 damage? No.
Get him, Burn.
54 damage.
Hell yeah.
Which brings, okay. And then he is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He's gonna be like right here as he uses his bonus action to far step out of there. Okay. And he goes, fucking die! And as he slashes through that, everybody takes from the heat 2 fire damage, half to 1 if you're resistant, and I need everybody to make a I believe it's a wisdom. No, it's not a wisdom saving throw at all. It's not a save. Each one of you is hexed.
Oh no.
And you have disadvantage on any athletics checks.
Okay.
Okay.
So you
For the record, I'm gonna assume I just make my concentration check on 2 damage with plus 15.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. So after that, that's the layer action there. You've all been hexed as you feel these shadows sort of cling to your form, and you feel a little less, just a slight touch to your confidence has gone away. I need Icilius to go. You're at the top of the round.
Okay. I'm gonna move to here.
All right.
I'm still within the aura. And then I'm just gonna take 3 shots with the Kraken.
All right. Pull out the Kraken. Take a couple shots. 3 of them.
Cocked. 33.
That'll hit.
For 15, 22.
Okay, isn't that magical?
Radiant, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Second attack is 35
That'll hit.
for
After the baddie, Professor, you're up.
13 radiant.
Okay.
And third attack. It's a nat 1.
That's a broken gun, I think.
Is it a...
It's a misfire. It's a misfire.
Yeah.
So you gotta... Well, you don't have to repair it with your bonus action, but you can try, right? Is it a bonus action, or is it a grit point?
It is a grit point to do it as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I'll do that this turn to keep it working.
All right, go ahead and try. It's got a misfire 3, I believe. The Kraken.
I have 2 written down.
2 then. Yep, 2's fine.
And it's so the DC is 10. Tinker's Tools check. Yeah, I don't have a 19 on the die.
Okay. So you managed to fix the gun real quick as part of the barrel sort of, and you just force it back into its space as it moved out a little bit from the fire of the last shell. All right. So that's your turn.
Yeah, because that was my Boniac. So I'm just gonna stay put.
Okay. Then from the center here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Nope. Okay, so just off center here, he's gonna catch every single person, I believe, from this square. Yup.
The fucking fireball? Bitch, I didn't even get to cast my thing yet.
Actually, ooh, he's noticing. Okay, I know what he's gonna do. He's actually going to use one of his attacks to try to grapple Alenia. So go ahead and make me an athletics check with disadvantage because of the hex.
Alright. Oof. Ooh, that's not good. 10.
With a 20, he grabs you around the torso and neck with one hand. He picks you up, and he just spins in place, and he throws you down into the lava.
No!
Go ahead and make me another athletics check with disadvantage to try to resist getting in, smashing into the lava itself. This is only 10 feet down.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, that was okay. I had a natural 20 on the other one. Fuck. 16.
Not gonna be enough. As you splash down into the lava, you are 5 feet beneath the surface as you are rocketed down. You immediately take whatever this is going to be. You take 22 fire damage. I assume that's halved, right? Or no?
Nope.
You're not. So not have 22 fire damage, and then it's gonna move. He's gonna step over top of it, and then his.
I am going to stab him in the fucking ass.
Right in the tank. Just...
Right in the tank.
Well, it's real hot beneath this disc. And then as that happens, is going to make a bite attack at the professor.
Disadvantage, because foresight.
With disadvantage. You're right. True. Wow, even worse. 16? No, misses. Okay. And then gonna step this way just for a second and hit Icilius with a tail again. 20?
That, yeah, 19 is my AC.
Okay, so you take... Oh, not great. You take 19 bludgeoning damage. He steps back over top, and then with the mace, right? This will be his fourth, last, and final attack at Professor with disadvantage. Mad that he can't hit right now. Okay, 13. 27. I can't hear a word you're saying.
I said, fuck, even shield won't save me from that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so the mace. First you take. Boy. Where the fuck did that go? There it is. You take 16 bludgeoning damage. And you're gonna take fire damage. Fire just pours out of these small holes on the inside as it's starting to glow iron hot. And you take. That was a good roll. You take 25 fire damage for a total of. What's 25 plus 16?
41.
41. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
Does it matter that it's going to be halved the fire damage because of my resistance? Am I going to have to make the save regardless?
Of course you're going to have to make the save.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if it was like a threshold.
So the fire damage halved is 25, so 12. 12 plus 16 is 28, right? So you need to make a concentration save of 14 on your...
Okay.
To maintain Bigby's hand.
You have guide or bless for this?
Technically, you still have my aura if I'm not too far down.
30 feet? You're within 30 feet. Nobody else is.
Okay. 17.
That's enough. Yeah. You did
Great.
14. Which is good because you took half damage on the fire, or else it wouldn't have worked. Okay. So looking spicy but not terrible. Professor, you're up. You've just been
Spicy
whomped
is
on.
one way to
Velios
put
is
it.
after this. Elenia after that.
Okay, I'm going to cast Blight on him.
Okay.
So he needs to make a con save.
Okay.
Yeah.
21.
Yep, that's enough. He's gonna take half damage then. 31, so 15. Does it round? Which way does it round?
Down.
Okay, 15.
Okay. 15 necrotic damage, correct?
Yes, and then I'm going to have Big B's hand punch him.
All right. Bigby's hand can definitely moves like 20 feet, right?
I think it's even more
Maybe
than that.
60
I think
feet,
it's 60
actually.
feet.
Yeah, easily. You can move it to that space. Okay. And go make an attack roll with that. Spell.
22.
Spell melee attack misses.
22? Jesus Christ.
Your fucking paladin has more than that. Get out of here.
Just saying.
Get out of here. Fucking, you're not the only ones get AC. All right.
Did you roll blessed die too?
Oh, I didn't. So that would be 26.
It wouldn't be 26 unless you roll
No.
the blessed die. Roll the blessed
Oh.
die. You don't just get
Duh.
4. You might
Sorry.
have 4.
I did get a 4.
It hits.
There we go.
There you go. Good old Icilius.
13 force damage.
Okay. 13 force damage.
Support
takes everybody
party,
there.
support party.
Okay.
I was gonna throw more support, but then
Then you got thrown
Well.
yourself.
Angry Man got mad and threw me.
He's a pit fiend. He's never not angry.
His whole existence is angry.
It really is. He's just a hate monster.
If you're-
As he gets hit in the back, looks down at you. Are you still in succubi form?
I never dropped it, so probably.
I don't think it would drop unless you mean to. Cause
Wait, no.
There's a
Alter self is
concentration?
that concentration.
Did we
Let
check?
me look.
It was.
Yeah.
So
okay,
it
so
dropped
that
when you did
dropped
Big B's hand.
That's a shame.
Then never mind. He's not going to say what he's going to say. So,
what is he going to say?
You'll never know. Okay, so now it is Avelios' turn. But, yeah. Go ahead. He looks down. He is mad.
I'm going to activate Brother's Wrath. So I crit on 18, 19, or 20.
Okay.
I gotta roll my d4. I got a 2, so I get that for 8 rounds. Sorry.
Okay.
And then we'll just make 2 shots at him.
Okay.
First one is a 24.
That'll hit.
And then that is a 29.
That'll hit.
D8 and a D10. So 21 for the first one.
Okay.
And the second one is brain. 17.
17. Okay. Okay. As you loose a couple arrows into his large body, he is it hurts him. He takes all the damage, but he seems focused on this side of the field right now. What do you want to do? Anything else?
I'm thinking if I want to move or not.
Yeah. You can also fly up about 120 feet into this cylinder before you.
All right, I'm going up as high as I can.
Okay.
So 50 straight up.
Okay. I'm just keeping count of your. Can you see your nameplate, or you can't?
I can see a 7 underneath it.
Yeah, that's what it meant. So that's how many rounds you have left of your Brother's Wrath, and then you have 50 feet. Okay, so you're 50 feet up as you go, and you just rocket up. On the way up,
okay. I will be
right. 2 arrows. Sure thing. Have a good poop. So, after Avelios is Alenia. You are in the lava 5 feet. You don't take damage on the beginning of your turn. Take it at the end of your turn. You are underneath this thing, and you're gonna try to fly straight up.
I'm gonna stab him in his fucking taint.
You're gonna stab him in the pit fiend taint. Okay.
Yes.
So you are under this steel platform. It's very hot down here. Much hotter than the surface.
This will make him move.
And you're gonna try to stab him. Are you gonna try to make a move, or are you gonna try to stab him in the taint?
I'm flying up and stabbing him in the taint.
Okay. You could try to shove him, or you could try to stab him.
We're hexed, and I don't think there's any way I'm strong enough to push this motherfucker. So
Okay.
All right. Let's use this dice. That's an 18 on the dice.
Okay. That's a hit.
So
probably pretty hard.
Yeah.
That'll hit.
It's 18 plus 16. It will.
32.
Yes.
Not too. Wait, 34. Not too shabby.
I'm going to. We're gonna use a smite on this one.
Okay.
Smite the taint.
We're smiting his taint.
Smite that taint.
I'm gonna use a 4th level smite.
Sure.
Oh, and he's a fiend.
Ooh, I saw feet. Oh, the internet didn't know. No, no. Sorry, chat. I tried to get to it. I tried to show him. I tried to show him feet, Al, because you had your feet out, but I didn't catch it. So sorry, internet.
I'm gonna do these separate.
So like, feet, huh?
Or not separately. I have to total these all.
Oh, that looks so good right now. Oh my god. I can't hear you, but I know that you said it is so good.
It's so cold. It's like the coldest Mountain Dew.
That sounds fucking amazing.
4. Then add another. Is it plus 2d8 when it's a fiend, or is it plus 1 for normal smite?
Your shit.
Oh god.
Mine.
Oh god.
Hurry up.
Divine smite.
You're in Taintville.
1. Okay.
Just 1d8 extra. Okay.
Yes. So I'm using a calculator to add this up faster.
Oh. Are you gonna have a part 2 to that, Al?
Maybe. Who knows?
Feet 2.
Okay, that's 59 radiant damage total.
Back in the habit. How much? 59 radiant?
59 radiant damage.
That's
total.
not bad at all. That is not bad at all. A good amount.
That's only one attack.
A good amount of damage, as they say.
And then we're going for attack number 2.
Okay.
That's one less than the last attack, so gonna hit.
Oh, okay.
It was a 17
Sure.
on the dice. And we'll do a 3rd level smite on this one.
All right.
So then 2d8 for fiend. And then I don't have enough d8s literally to roll this all at one time.
It's almost like playing a rogue.
It was really difficult.
I'm not D6s.
Oh, I didn't add the 13 damage from just my normal from Hope's Point, so add that to the last one. I just realized.
Okay,
I
I'll
pulled
allow it.
Alex. I'm sorry.
What?
I have a lot of things to add here.
What did I have to add?
Okay. And then so that's another 67 points of damage.
Holy fuck.
Was that 2 divine smites?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Another
Jesus Christ.
67. Okay. Alrighty. And then.
Pit fiend, by the way.
Okay.
Huh?
Said pit fiend, by the way.
Yeah. All right. Not too shabby.
How's his tank condition? After 2 divine smite.
Are you making a called shot at the tank? That'd be with
I'm going straight
disadvantage,
for it.
But,
oh no.
So if you didn't want to do direct taint damage, we'll say that. Okay. The second one, you get real close to the gooch. Okay. Real close to you. He doesn't really have. Like, he's wearing like a steel sort of girdle, so you can't quite tell if he's got like the normal anatomy of a person.
He did say he had a dick, or at least.
Well,
Burns
that's
said
what
he had a
Burns said.
dick.
But you know, yeah, he takes a lot of damage. He is not happy with that, as most of it comes up in between the thigh and what you assume is the hip bone, as you, and it's like that would not be comfortable for just about anyway. He doesn't move, but you're there. No.
Okay, I assume that this shit, I can't get through it because it's a fucking wall of fire now. So.
It is a wall of fire that goes around. You do see the cylinder at the bottom.
How much movement did I spend?
You
just
can
now?
move through walls of fire. They're just opaque.
Yeah, I know. How much movement did I spend to get up?
15 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to.
I'll put him to the
fly.
back so you can see yourself.
Okay, I'm basically gonna fly around the bottom of this thing as far out from underneath.
35 feet on the other side?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. So you're still like you're still like 10 feet above the lava, and then you just went through the wall of fire.
Underneath it?
You didn't
There's
go...
a wall of fire?
Yes. I'm telling you, it's
Oh,
a cylinder all the way
fuck.
down. Is that what you want to do?
I thought it was only up.
It's not. It's not. But either way, you could tell it's very hot down here. You got to get out of here. So, do you want to hope that he moves, or do you want to blast through now?
No, I'll have to blast through the wall of fire.
Okay, so 2 things are going to happen. You're going to take wall of fire damage, which was 5d8 if I recall. Let me look it up again. Wall of fire. 5d8, so I need a dexterity saving throw. You get your own aura.
And blessed.
And blessed.
True, thank you.
You probably saved from this. But it is 21 fire damage.
18.
18? With all that? You actually don't save from that.
Fuck.
So you do take 21 fire damage, and then on top of that, being that close to the lava and just being under that for that long, You take 2d10. Ooh, that was close. So you take 12 more fire damage on top of that.
So you said 21 and then 12?
So 33. 33 fire damage. Okay.
Ah, well.
Okay.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie. It's better than being trapped under there and continuing to take 2d10 every round.
Yeah.
In my opinion. But it probably in your opinion, as you are now feeling less hot. So assuming you don't, as long as you don't stay where you're at, just 10 feet above the lava, and you get back up on the platform, you won't take that lava damage this time around.
Yeah.
You will have to cross back through the wall of fire.
Yeah, I know. I figured.
But you do have a lot of bonuses. So, what was I trying to do here?
That plus I can heal myself. So
right. Okay,
I'm banking on that.
After that, it's burn yet again. At this point, oh boy. How's Professor looking?
Are
you
not bad
are
actually.
You bloodied? Okay.
No, not even.
Okay.
Not bloody.
Okay, and Avelius or Arcelius isn't bloodied either. He's seen you both take hits. Okay. Then he's going to. Yeah, he's just gonna use a sacred flame. Actually no. No, he's gonna get up in this shit. Boop. He's gonna run right into there, and he's gonna make 2 attacks. So 2d20s. Wowzers. Oh, 15 and a 16? Both of those hit. He does 2d12 twice. Okay, so that's 16. Damn. Yeah, he gets a bonus against fiends with his axe. Another whole d12. Plus 7. So, what was that 23? So 23 and 23. Wait, what? Yeah, okay, yeah. 23 and 23, so 46 fucking radiant damage. Wow.
We're gonna murder this man.
46 as the pit fiend hates that. Fuck. And then Burn is going to immediately use Far Step again to get the fuck out of there. But not too far away because he doesn't want to get burned by that, so I guess he's just gonna go there. He's trying to spread out so he can't get whomped on with everybody else. Okay, so after burn, everybody takes fucking 2 fire damage. Half to 1 if you're. It just keeps happening. So 2 fire damage if you're resistant. You take 1 from the rest of it, and then the layer action is depends on if he wants to maintain that or not. What's that? All right. Let's see. Wow. Okay. Okay. God damn it. All right. Sorry, I'm looking at something. Ah, there we go. All right. He's going to. Well, he's not going to. The space around. Oh yeah, that was in. That's why I couldn't find it. Oh, fuck off. Alright, hold on a second. I gotta move. For some reason, my Roll20 likes to... I just gotta reload this real quick. There we go. Sometimes when I hover over the music, the little labels stay on there. And I don't know why. And then I can't get to my... my assets. I know how to get there easier, though. I'm gonna do this move. I'm gonna do this move.
Roll20's trying to help us.
And I'm gonna copy you, and then I'm gonna paste you. Bagoosh. Okay,
Nope.
so what is happening here is, as I'll move back to the battle camp, you see the walls shimmer. All of you lose the hex on you as it drops that, as the layer drops the concentration on this. And you see a little mote of fire, like a little sigil of fire. Not right here, but right here on Avelios. Oops. You see it, like a little, like a pentagram of fire, flare up, and then through a fiery portal, you see a white Abishai. And it will attack immediately.
Cool.
I wish it was the guy we did earlier.
It's not. It's a different one. As he's gonna make.
That'd be hilarious if he summoned his personal guards and they're like, "What are you talking about, boss?"
Oi, mate! I'm a white Abishai.
I don't know. I was giving him a voice.
Yeah, he's going to recklessly attack you. He's got this long axe. He's gonna, with advantage on you. Okay, that's a 19. That hits. 19 on the dice.
I'm trying to take him some damage.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna get to do some damage. And you take take 10 slashing damage, magical. With this. And then the claw is coming in, also recklessly. Okay. That's a 20.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And that one's going to do... Oops.
That just means you get advantage against him next
Yeah,
time.
you get,
Yeah,
everyone has advantage. He's being reckless. You take 11 slashing damage from his claw as it rakes across you. Okay, so that's the layer action. Icilius, you are up.
Okay. First, I'm going to use my Boniac to move my spiritual weapon
Okay.
here, and I'll make a swing at the Abishai.
Oh, that one's not yours. This one.
No, I got the thick one.
Okay.
The thick one.
Boink. Right there. Is that where you wanted
Yep.
it? Or did you want it down to the right?
I was going to go here. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Holy fuck, the thing summoned 50 feet in the air.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
So I can't move that far?
No,
up
you
50
can't.
feet up.
Okay. Then I'm
My
going
bad.
to...
I didn't mark that. That's my fault.
Then I'll attack the 15 with it instead.
Okay, cool. So it just want to leave it where it was? Doesn't have to move.
Yeah.
You can move it. Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
Though. Okay.
No point moving it.
It can move up and down in 3D space, though, so it can fly.
23 to hit.
That'll hit, just barely.
So that is...
I wish this song was about 8 minutes longer.
I know, right?
No.
it's only 5
Only 5?
force.
5 force?
Yes, force damage. 5.
Okay. Alright.
And then 3 shots of Kraken.
Wait. There we go. 3 shots with the Kraken? Alright, let's do it.
Yeah.
Cock the hammer back.
That one's like a 34-ish
That'll hit.
for 8 radiant.
Okay.
Terrible damage dice so far. 31.
Hits.
12 radiant.
Okay.
And we'll do a sharpshooter attack for this last one. 26.
That'll hit. A flat plus 10 of your damage.
Yeah, so that one is 26 radiant.
Not bad. So, okay. Playing D&D makes me good at math. Okay. So,
Surprisingly, it hasn't helped me.
so you cock the hammer back and fan it, and taking the last second to point and aim for a vital spot. A couple of them land center mass, and the other one lands, blows off just the top tip of his ear, and then hits the back of his skull and lodges in. You did quite a bit of damage there. At this point, officially bloodied. As you see this black, steaming blood pour out of him.
And then I'm just going to strafe down here and try to keep us maximally spaced out.
All right. Okay. Next up is him. Just gonna wheel around this way, not leaving Professor's space, and then it's going to probably go hard right now. Is going to that bless though. We'll deal with that in a second. All right, so first attack is going to be a bite attack. This is going to be at the Professor.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay.
I love making monsters have to choose between all of us because we're all so efficient and useful.
Yeah. I don't think that's gonna hit. 17.
Nope.
All right, that's lucky. The bite is the worst part. Okay, he's gonna make a claw attack as he swipes to the left towards Burn. That does hit. He does not have a very high AC.
The dice are being so nice tonight.
I know, right?
To you guys?
Yeah.
Except for my damage dice.
Okay, so that's 18 slashing damage to Burn. Okay, so 31. He's taken... Okay, so he's taken 55 damage. Burn through his temporary hit points, but he did have aid, so that helps a lot. And then the next one, slash, bite towards you, misses as you back up out of the teeth, slashes towards Burn, then takes the right hand back towards Professor, smashing down towards you. Disadvantage because of Foresight, which is an awesome spell. You take 19.
I'm gonna shield.
Okay, that's your action. All right. And as you use the reaction, is going to
Oh, shit. It is about to be Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
look at oh hell yeah, Alenia's out of range. So
No.
yeah, because you're below him. So
I'm saying no as an oh no.
I need a wisdom save from Icilius.
You got this, buddy.
I'm gonna use an Indomitable.
Okay, you just get to re-roll that, or what?
Yes.
You can use that on any save.
Actually, any saving that I fail. So does a 17 pass?
So you can use Indomitable if you fail.
Any saving throw that I fail, yeah.
Yeah. So go ahead.
Okay. That's worse.
Okay. After you shoot, you go to naturally prepare for your next attack, taking account of the amount of shots you have, maintaining concentration on the bless, trying to keep track of everybody, and then as you turn your head and sort of look to see where Alenia's at, your body seizes. And he leaps, crashing in front of you. He doesn't have an attack, but you are paralyzed.
Should be opportunity attacks, though, right?
Only from one of them, because she just used her reaction.
Both from Burn.
Yeah, Burn's definitely going to get an opportunity attack. He's definitely taking it. Yeah, you are paralyzed. Okay, yeah. And okay. Actually, he's not going to come into your space. He's going to stay back. He's going to stay back over here. Because you're paralyzed, and you're not a big deal. Yeah. Yep, he's not going to use the rest of his movement. That's it. Okay, so, next up, Professor.
Okay, I'm going to...
Because Burn's been hurting him a lot more than Professor, so...
I'm going to shocking grasp him.
Okay. Do I make a spell attack?
Mm-hmm. That's a... Oh boy, that's a 29.
Yeah, I'll hit.
20 lightning damage, and then he can't take reactions for the next round. And then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll say right there.
Nice.
And then I'm going to have Bigby's hand take a swing at him.
Bigby's hand's going to swing at the little guy, or is moving over?
Moving over.
Okay. Just right here at the bottom, or somewhere else? You got 60 feet, so...
That's fine at the bottom as long as it floats, so as long as it's not taking damage from
It doesn't take damage.
It does.
Does it?
Bigby's hand takes damage.
Oh, has it been taking all the fire damage from the lair? Because it takes damage from the lair.
No, how many rounds is that? You're right. I was
so
thinking
it's taken 8.
8. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
8 fire damage. So it won't take damage from floating over top of that any more than it will the layer damage.
Okay, so let's see. That is
After Professor Isabel, yes.
Which I have a question for you after this, so.
Sounds good.
24.
24 to hits.
Okay.
Bigby's hand finally hits as he's the shocking grasp puts a jolt in him, and you take that opportunity to sucker punch him with Bigby's hand.
And that is 24 damage.
Did you make concentrations checks? When you
Oh,
took
I didn't.
damage
What
last?
was the last?
Wait, did you shield it? I think you shielded it.
You did shield.
I did shield.
Yeah.
You missed the first one. I forgot he missed the first one. No, you're good.
Yep.
Okay.
So how
So
much?
24 damage.
24. just flat 20.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Nice hearty punch. Right in
I got
the
my
back.
bonus action last round.
All right. So that's your turn. You used it all. All right. Valius, what's your question?
So, with the Savage Blade thing, the dual wield, each one is 2d6, right?
Correct.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So
Okay.
we're gonna swap to that.
It's like 2 great swords.
Okay. We're gonna swap to that. So roll my hematocrit die, take my damage.
Okay, so
Gross.
you see Evelios in the air, puts Mistral's, it folds up naturally onto his hip, onto the clip he keeps it on, and then he goes like this, takes his fingers and drags them across his arms, and I think for the first time you see 2 massive hemocraftic sort of curved long blades made out of his forced blood erupt from his wrist, and he holds 2 of them side by side, and you see red tears sort of streaking down his eyes out of his they turn black, and he just looks down and makes attacks at this Abishai.
Emo.
That's a natural 19,
That's a crit.
which is a crit. So
Fuck yeah!
D6, D6, D10.
D10's the hemocraft die.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 42 damage on the first one.
All right, that's the Abish. Let me see who's got going on. Okay, 42.
The second attack is that is a 27 to hit.
Oh yeah.
6 plus 7 is 13 plus 8 is 21.
21 more damage?
Yep.
Okay, so that's 63 total. All right. He's still alive.
Yeah,
he's still alive, but as you go and roll me a percentile dice. Because he took so much damage.
That's 79.
79? Alright, he's gonna have to make a save here. Okay, he does save, but you cut deep through the shoulder, almost taking his left arm off, and as you do, you cut through like a lightsaber through his flesh. It just like butter cuts through, also catching that sort of muscle and bone mechanism that keeps the wing attached to his back, and you cut a third of the way into that, and the left wing sort of falters. He falls almost 5 feet, and then manages to stay afloat right in front of you, but you fucked him up.
That's why you don't give me advantage on my attack.
He can no longer use two-handed attacks on you. You want to stay there?
Yeah, because I don't want to get opportunity attack. So.
All right. Okay.
Make him come to me.
Alenia, you're up. You got to go back through the unless you want to do it some other way. Do you want to go non-physically, or I don't know what you got?
I have nothing to get me through that.
All right. So wall of fire. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Hold on, I'm pretty sure I don't have Misty Step.
I don't think you do, unless
I think it's only Vengeance Paladin.
Yeah, Vengeance Paladin, so you don't have it.
Yeah. You know, I didn't activate this, but I could put on Fire Shield before I go through.
You could, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah. I had contingency, but it was for if a creature did fire damage to me. And so far, it's just been environmental.
You haven't been hit by his mace, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, and it was just environmental because of the lava. Yeah, that sucks. So fire shield. Okay.
Let me look at it really
for the
quick.
record, it won't blow your contingency if you do take fire damage from him while fire shield's still active. If that makes sense.
I'm gonna look at it really quick before I decide to cast it.
Fire shield will give you. Okay, well, I think if you do, it'll give you resistance.
It's not concentration.
It isn't. It's a cool spell.
Okay. Yeah, self.
God, I'm so fucking jealous right now. I want a Mountain Dew so bad.
So
I don't know why. I don't usually crave Mountain Dew, but I'm feeling the gamer tonight, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Fire Shield and then get through this.
Okay.
So all of my movement, I'm gonna dash to get up.
All right, so you're not immune to fire. So, but you do have you do have a fire shield. So I'm gonna give you a little. Boop. And what's the range on that? 10 feet or 5 feet, just in your face?
Wait. What do you mean?
Kitty.
Fire shield. It's around you.
Oh, 10-foot radius.
That's what I thought. Okay.
But it's just a light thing.
Oh, okay.
Like you cast light.
Okay. For the record, he is immune to fire, so you don't have to worry about any bonus damage you might get from that. But you do have resistance to fire now, and you have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, but it's a chill shield. So, because I'm choosing
cold
the
damage.
chill shield, it's cold damage.
That's fine.
So I have cold white flames all over me.
Sure, yeah. Dope. As you see this, on top of the radiance, this sort of burst of cold energy. So you need to burn 5 feet. Actually, you need to burn 10 feet to get up to the space where you're at, and then you can get up over the lip of this edge. And then you go through, then you're basically right where you're at and go through the fire shields. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
With bless.
With bless.
Thank you for constantly reminding me.
Kind of my fault now.
Yeah. Ah, fuck. Okay. 16.
16 is not enough, but you take half damage.
Bad.
So you only take 8 damage. So where do you want to be after burning 10 feet of movement?
Okay, so that'll give me 30 feet of movement.
Yeah, and you took 8 damage. I don't know if you confirm that.
So, but I'm gonna just take my action to dash.
Okay. You can dash right up into his face.
Oh no, I can't. I can't dash. I cast a spell.
Oh, you did
Never
cast
mind.
a spell.
That's true. Yeah,
I'm so used to you doing that with your rogue.
Sorcery points. Oh yeah, that.
No,
too,
that.
too.
Yeah.
I'm used to sorcery points.
So you do have a boniac, and you can move your. Wait.
Yeah.
Did you roll concentration checks for any of the damage you've taken?
What did I have?
The only one over. Your spiritual weapon, right?
That's not concentration.
Oh, it isn't? Oh, that's
No.
dope as fuck. Okay, cool.
God,
you got a lot of passive effects that aren't concentration.
Although, as a paladin, I have a fuckload of concentration
Right.
spells.
Yeah.
I'm just not using them. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon the 20 feet it can move.
5, 10, 15. Okay, I'll put it right here.
And then it's gonna womp on him.
Do it. Do a womp.
Ooh, that's probably not gonna womp on him. 19.
19 misses.
Rip. Alright.
Okay.
I'm back in the fight, though.
Shit's getting hairy. Burn is up next. He is not liking the fact that this is happening. Did he take damage last round? He did. He needs to make a concentration save. Oh, what a man. 20.
What a man.
Woo. His chest out, glistening as the sweat drips down, and he makes 2 axe attacks. Let's see if they both hit. 10 and 11.
With bless.
Well, he needs it. So the first one is 22.
I didn't make my attack with bless. Fuck.
Oh. You got an 18?
I had a 19.
Go ahead and roll it.
1. So
No.
never mind.
That's fine. Well, as long as you don't feel cheated.
It was a chance.
Okay, and so they both hit because of bless. They
Fuck
would
yeah.
have otherwise missed. The blast coming in clutch. All right, so 2d12
Cleric power.
plus
let's
7.
go.
Wow, I did this last time.
Wow.
I did this last time. How much was that? 25?
20,
24?
Ooh.
16 plus 7 is 25, yeah.
25, yeah. Okay.
No,
Am I dumb?
23.
23. Yes, I'm dumb. 23
Me too, though.
and 24. 23 and 24.
I'm feeling the burn.
Feel the burn, chat. 23 and 24 is 47 points of damage. All right. Boink, and then okay. All right, and then he's like, "Fuck this." And
Yep.
he is going to far step over here. That's a great spell for the record. And I wish my...
He's like Nightcrawler over here. Fucking.
I'm not going to lie to you. There was a little bit where I wanted to play just a touch of Molus. So, but I didn't make him the same. But he has far step, and that's what I was literally waiting for far step. And then I had to kill him to make sure that we could play D&D. So
When you said that he was a warlock, I was like, oh.
well, he's
I
a totally
trust
different.
Jake to run this.
He's a totally different warlock, but I am good
I
at
know, but-
warlocks. So, yeah. Okay, so that's his turn. It is now the layer action. I'm gonna not roll the D4 here. I'm gonna roll the D4 here. How many fire damage you take? Ha! 4 fire damage, half to 2 if you're
2.
resistant. That's just the latent heat from this.
Oh, I finally got under 100 hit points.
This Abishai has done more damage to me than the Pit Fiend has.
Isn't that weird?
The Pit Fiend hasn't touched me.
Renya, I'm within range.
What's up? Oh, yeah, the.
So my DC is 10. I have a plus 15. We'll just call it good.
Yeah, you know,
Oh,
I
for your
already said you don't have to roll for those.
We just call it good.
Yeah, natural ones don't matter on saves anyway. That's only attacks and stuff. You can't fumble a save or an ability check. Well, you can fumble an ability check with a confirm, but you can't succeed on a natural 20 on an ability check. What was I gonna do? You disrupted me. Layer action.
Just did layer.
Layer action. Yes. This is gonna affect everybody because it's firestorm. So you see,
Oh no!
as columns of fire just keep coming up, and there's plenty to get around to everybody. I need everybody, including the Abishai, to make me dexterity saving throws.
30 feet, you get plus 7.
I automatically fail.
You do automatically fail
Wait, why?
because he's paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
So, make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh fuck!
Velios and Burn both get the effects of. So Burn is gonna dexterity save. Oh, he's good. So he's saving on this.
I don't get effects of that.
I got a 10.
50 feet up.
Yeah, I thought she was. No, you're right. You're 50 feet up.
Yeah.
It's not high enough.
It's 25 anyways, but...
Okay. The Abishai fails. He's gone. Just ash. Okay. And what was... So I said this automatically fails. What was Professor's?
17.
Dexterity saving throw? Okay.
Yeah. The Bigby's hand is 18, if that matters.
Okay. Bigby's hand's gonna take every bit of this damage, and so are you.
Wait, is it fire? I get half, or is it like a special
sure,
thing?
but you don't.
It's fire.
You don't save.
Okay.
So.
special kind of fire?
It's a special kind of fire that you don't.
That you can't resist.
God damn it! These are never gonna end.
Hannah wasn't even there. For
you take. Oh, that's not necessarily very good. 39 fire damage for those of you who failed, which is Professor Bigby's hand and Icilius. Professor, it's half for you because you have resistance, so everybody takes 38, 19 fire damage.
And have again would be 10? 9?
Oh, you're resistant and you saved. Okay, so 19 would be 10. No.
38.
9.
9.
We go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you take 39 damage.
39.
39.
Okay, so that is
39 half
19.
19. 19 is the DC on Bless.
okay. So I need to roll a 2 or higher.
Yep.
Literally rolled a 2.
Wow.
So you saved.
Yes.
Okay.
The dice were testing you.
So Bless is up. Okay.
A 22 with my bless. Yeah.
All right. So that's that. Okay. That is the layer action. Oh, poor Abishai. I'm gonna wipe you off the board there. Icilius, you get to make a wisdom saving throw. And did we confirm you are within range?
Okay, so I can use your charisma.
Correct. The 30
no.
feet. What is
20 feet, you could do the replace your thing with my charisma instead. For this one, it's 30 feet. You just get the plus 7.
Okay, so that means I have plus 10. 27.
27 will save. You're no longer held.
Okay.
Boink. Okay, but that's your turn. Okay. Looking at all of you. Man.
How do we all group up?
Huh?
Fuck you.
Oh, we all got grouped up on the same side.
There's a little bit of a group up, yeah. Let's see.
Well, you all ran over here. I
Yeah,
didn't
but
choose
Avelios
this.
is really
Yeah,
far.
I didn't move.
Avelios is really far away, though. Does he want to just... Yeah, he might just want to take the...
Ah, damn it.
I
Yeah.
think the radius is actually kind of small for here, but We could get 3 people at any given point.
He kind of does more damage if he gets in there. Is anybody bloodied yet? You don't have to tell me your exact HP.
I am for sure.
Okay.
Not quite.
Almost, but not. No.
I've probably taken the most damage out of everybody.
He's gonna come over here then, and he's gonna give the suck. All right, with disadvantage, he's gonna try to bite the professor again.
I like how Professor's being targeted this time, but she's actually okay. Look at those
23.
yellows. They're coming for you.
Wait. Well, did I already use my reaction this round?
No, it's a new round.
Has it been a new round?
Hold on, wait.
Did you take a turn since you used
No.
your reaction?
Used it on your
Then
last.
your shield's
your
still
shield's
up.
still up though.
It is, yeah.
True.
What's your AC with the shield?
24.
Misses. Can't get through.
Shield is so good, man.
Can't bite through your shield.
Love it.
Literally half your body goes in, and he just like grinds against this arcane shield. You're like, but you're fine. You're just natural reactions to and his teeth sort of slide off. That would have been painful. That would not have been a good thing. He still has not bitten anybody, which is ideal because you don't want him to. After that, he's going to slash with the hand towards Icilius.
I'm gonna.
Ooh, that was what?
I was gonna use a warding flare,
Okay,
but
so negative.
so he would roll with disadvantage.
Yeah.
But
16.
misses.
Okay.
The dice.
Guys, we're doing so good this time.
He's gonna smash down with the
So
hammer
proud of
towards Professor. Oh, fuck you! Did you see that roll in the 19? All right.
Yeah.
Which I believe this is again the 23. You're at 24.
Okay.
That's
It would
rough.
need to bend at disadvantage anyway.
That's
so
rough. Well, let's see. Yeah.
Now you see how it feels when it happens to us.
All right, and then with burn, because he doesn't like that far stab, he's gonna try to swat him with the old tail. Does hit, and so burn's gonna take. Oh, not very good. He's gonna take 19. Oh wait, I got another D10. Shit. 11. Fuck you. So 22 bludgeoning damage to burn. 22 bludgeoning damage to burn. I mean, burn is bloody, don't get me wrong. And he's going to have to make a constitution saving throw, and he's going to have to beat an 11.
Gets the aura.
Yeah, he's fine. He's got a pretty good constitution, too. And I believe he's a warcaster. Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm wrong. That was smallest. And after that, how much speed's he got left? Yeah, he's gonna stay right there. And that's it. Professor. Shield drops.
But your reaction is back.
Your reaction is back up, and it's your turn.
oh boy, I'm right next to him again. Okay,
Velios on deck.
I'm gonna do shocking grasp again.
Give him the old Jin 1-2 with the shocking grasp. I love
Yeah,
it.
run away!
You gotta cut that shit.
Mage, like, faster move. So we can grasp and run the fuck away.
30.
That might hit.
And then, what is shocking grasp? Hold on, the shocking grasp
lightning.
negates. I always forget. Yeah, D8s.
It's looking good so far. I mean, he's bloodied, but he's done a lot of fucking damage.
That is 17 lightning damage.
17 lightning damage. Okay, he's gonna take
5,
that.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm gonna have Big D.
He doesn't seem resistant to lightning at all, right?
Nope.
I think it was only fire and poison we were warned about.
Yeah, he's immune to this.
And then I'm gonna have Big D's hand come in and punch him.
Do another womp. Where do you want it? Right, like on top of him, like this, or
Yeah, that's good.
Kind of to the side, or okay.
It's like a boxing ring, and he's just fighting a giant
Bah!
hand.
Give him a
How tall is the pit fiend?
How tall is he?
Yeah.
Like 25 feet.
Okay.
23.
Hits.
Ooh.
Hey!
This is a much more. It's a big ass boy pit fiend.
20 force damage.
He is modified. 20 force damage? Not bad, not bad. All right.
I think a non-modified one we would actually take.
We
down
would
a lot
fuck up
easier.
so quickly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What fun would that be? Yeah. They do a lot of damage. You'd still, I mean, without burn, you'd still. God, he's put like 120 damage on this thing. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your end of your turn. Velios, you are up. You are 50 feet up. You are right
we're
now.
flying
Kind of, sort of
right
flying,
into
but
him.
You're gonna.
We're gonna fly
towards
in
them and go
30
down.
and drop 20. So that means I'm 5 feet above him.
Yep. So 30 feet.
And then
I have not been changing this. This is now at a 4.
okay. And then I think I can do this just to make sure.
Those name tags that now that you can see them are
yeah.
so helpful. For some reason, the last version of Roll20 before they did an update, you couldn't see this.
You should do a thing on mine so I can keep track of my radiant soul.
We are going to
Oh, how many rounds is it?
blood.
Same as Avelios. We activated in the same
No, but
round?
he is different. It's not a minute for him.
Yeah,
it's a
mine's
D4.
different.
Oh, mine's a minute. So
It's my wisdom modifier plus a d4.
Right, and you had 7. You had 8 rounds, so you
4
have 6
rounds?
left.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
That's
fine.
what I have for bless as well. If you want
Okay.
to mark that.
I am going to blood curse of the ruptured and amplify it,
Ooh.
so I can spend a hit die to add my
Ooh.
wisdom modifier to the damage.
Hell
Blood
yeah.
Curse of the Ruptured. Give us the flavor text on Blood Curse of the Ruptured.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
As a bonus action, you charge your attack with pure hemocraftic energy, granting your attack a bonus 1d6 force damage, taking half of the damage yourself if you strain your hematocraftic die to its limit. It obviously increases. If the target dies from this attack, they explode in a bloody mist, causing force damage equal to double your wisdom modifier to all
Oh my
creatures within a 20-foot radius.
Wait, don't make him blow up!
It makes him a fucking gore bomb.
When
I'm
he gets
so proud of
amplified,
that. I'm so proud of that.
one hit die to add my wisdom mod to the damage. The radius of the explosion is increased to 30 feet, and the damage is multiplied by 3. So if he dies, I'm so sorry.
Please don't kill him like this.
Well, that's a 26 to hit.
Can we mend his head?
Yeah, we need that. We still need his head.
Take a pile of the goop, and we'll be like, look at this goop.
It's
It's
a pit fiend.
26
Clearly.
hits.
Pit fiend goop.
Well, I hope he doesn't die.
maybe he has something. Is he like wearing anything? Like if he blew up, would he have potential items that would be?
You'll see
We'll
it when
take
it
his
blows
cod
up.
piece. We'll take his fucking metal cod piece that was protecting his taint from my fucking...
God pieces don't protect the taint.
You know what I mean.
Taint was wide open.
His girdle thing.
He did have he basically is wearing steel, sort of like kind of goes down to the knee, and it's sort of like these ratcheted black steel on top of some sort of material that goes up to the bottom of his waist like a lifter's belt, and then he has these sort of black steel things on his chest that come around like a neck piece that goes around his back a little bit, and then he has some gauntlets on his arms, and then shin guards.
I really hope a 47 doesn't kill him.
47 big ones from your blood smite. You take half just the additional damage, not the total, not 47.
Okay, so
you take half of the additional damage. Does that make sense?
So with the amplification, what that means I take 3 times. So the 3 times.
No. So whatever you add to the roll, that's the damage you take.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I'm only taking
not
like,
the. If it explodes, you take the damage,
Okay,
but not in this way.
so I take half of the 4d6.
That you added to it, yes, just the 46.
Okay, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not supposed to destroy you. It's just 47 he takes though.
And then
Wow. Okay,
so winging again.
doing a lot of damage. Okay. Was that amplified or just normal? Just normal?
That's just normal, but I just rolled a natural 18.
Hell yeah.
It's a crit.
Yep. Brother's
Wait,
Wrath.
18's a crit?
Brother's Wrath.
Brother's
He
Wrath.
got
Oh,
that.
shit.
He got that boon from the marriage.
Yeah.
Yep. So
I crit on a 19, but I have yet to roll one.
Okay, so 4, 14, 38.
38.
Yeah.
As you guide your blade through, critting with Brother's Wrath, you can almost feel the presence of your brother and his own sort of disdain for people that aren't Aarakocrans. You
It's your brother's racism.
It's not just racism. It's like innate hatred for the abomination in front of you, the pit fiend, this filth, and you fucking cut through him. Said 37. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
37.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what,
Okay.
No, 4, I think.
Racism too.
Well, the first one was 40. This one was 37. Okay, so
total, it was like
yeah, I got something. Yeah. Oh yeah. You do a lot of damage there, blasting into him. Okay, so you have bonus action or anything?
My bonus action was smite, so.
Oh, the smite. That's right. Okay. Alenia. God, that class. I'm very happy with it.
It's so fucking fun.
We had a lot of conversations about this to make it work, and
I thought about using Destructive Wave, and then I realized that if I actually hit him, I will do way more damage if I just use the spell slot on a smite. So.
Okay.
We're going in.
Do what you want. All right, you're up under here.
All right.
Racism
first off,
too.
I'm gonna do bonus action to move my spiritual weapon in a range.
Okay, you had the
right
thin
here.
one, so 5, 10, 15. Okay.
And then that's with Bliss.
So you're giving him the ding dong with the.
Oh, that's probably not gonna hit, but.
Melee spell attack plus bless.
Oh no! 23!
Hits.
That was the lowest I could have fucking got away with here. Okay, so that is.
You rolled a 1?
No.
Oh.
Um.
Sounds like that's a crit miss. So.
Just 8 force damage.
Okay. 8 of them.
Okay. And now I'm going to make a normal attack.
Okay.
Oof. Alright. Yeah, I know. Bless is saving me right now. That might still miss! A 22, I think. Wait. Yeah, 22.
Misses. As you right into his, it almost ends up in his abdomen, and he uses his hand to stop it. It enters about probably 4 inches into his skin, but he just pulls it out.
Okay.
Looking at you.
Attack number 2.
He just starts screaming.
28.
Hits.
We're using my last 4th level slot.
Little schmite there.
For Schmite.
I did not realize we've been going for so long. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Good session.
So this is just Hope's Point. Pulling out the calculator.
Oh, thank God.
Shut up. Okay.
I see it.
Okay, and then that's 4, and then
Burns up next.
Ooh, that was good. That was good. 70 points of radiant damage.
Woo! Okay. All right. As that happens, he goes. He was pretty cocky a second ago as he pulled that away, and he goes up to attack you, and he leaves himself open, and real quick up in there, and radiant energy just, and a big chunk of his ribs and stuff just, like, probably, if it was on you, a football-sized chunk just rips off the side of him, and he turns with it. He does not like that at all, and black sort of steaming blood just onto the steel, and the sort of chunk sort of falls into the center area into the lava. That's your turn?
Put me down and then put me down to 5 on the...
Yes, ma'am. Alright. Good round. Burn is up. And at this point, you all hear distant sounds of, and you look, and down the hallway where you came from, 200 feet away, at the entrance to this lava cave, they've opened the doors, and people are starting to splash through the lava toward you. They just got to that 200-foot range. So they're gonna be here in 3 rounds minimum. So next up,
this thing.
It's Burn. We need his head, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna
go for it.
He's gonna bonus action
Burn.
far step up top. So I gotta put him on. I gotta put him to the front here. Bonus action far step up onto the shoulders on his back. He pulls back the axe, and he's gonna swing down. And when he swings down, you see this beautiful bright white axe. He's gonna add an eldritch smite to it, and it just the edges of the axe get this hard black steel, and they grow. And then the two gods in the middle that were intertwined all this time, they open up and they put their arms up on either side, and you just see this imbuement of ridiculous powerful energy, and he's gonna slash down at the Pit Fiend. That's a natural 1.
Oh, no! Burn! Oh, come
He did
on,
just
buddy.
a normal miss with a 19. He almost falls off the shoulders as the Pit Fiend. Everybody stays on, grabbing the back of the horn, and he just stays on. Picks up the axe again. Let's go. We're going in. Let's see. 5 plus bless.
Did he use the inspiration I gave him at the beginning of the fight?
He did not. He's going to use it now. Okay, so that was a 5, so a 9. And then inspo 10, 11, 12. 24!
Attaboy.
2d12s.
Oh my god.
13 plus 7 is 20. Let's give 20 right here. And then with the Eldritch Smite, 6d8 force.
Jeez.
Go.
Hold on. Ooh, 10?
Yeah.
10. Oh boy. 68. Not great. Ooh, much better. 21. 31 more. That's 51, right? 31, so 51. God, it's close. He in and cuts through the side of the neck about a quarter of the way in as it just enters down. And technically, because it's Eldritch Smite, the Pit Fiend falls to his knees and falls prone. And Burn's gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw. A 14 will not be enough as he tumbles. Roll me a percentile dice. Randy.
$62.
Okay. Kind of falls on the side of Bigby's hand and then rolls off. He is also prone. But Burn put some work in as he falls off, and he's holding onto the axe. It pulls out of the neck. And he goes, "Get him! Fuck!" And that's the end of Burn's turn. It is going to be layer action. Woo! Feel the burn. 3 fire damage, half to 1. If you are resistant, that does cost him a slot, so he's almost out. He's trying desperately to save plane shift. That fails. And then layer action. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be Firestorm again. Everybody needs to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Everybody but Professor is in range for the bonus for Millennia.
36.
18.
30.
There's Burn.
6.
Burn. 4, 5. Wait. What's your +7? Oh, he fails. You got a 6. Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh no!
Plus?
What?
Plus?
Oh
That was
yeah,
with
bless.
bless.
Yeah, he can't.
Let me roll my
No,
bless.
he can't save it with a foot.
Oh, 19.
Wait, you got a 19
Yeah.
with bless?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's good thing I have fire shield up still. Holy fuck.
Okay, so everybody takes 28 fire damage, which Burn is still up. 8, 16, 15. 3, 1. Oh, hi.
So-
Okay. Wow, he is not looking good. So 28 fire damage unless you 28 if you saved, halve to 14.
Oh.
Or if you're resistant. If you saved and you're resistant, you take 7.
Okay.
Everybody good?
Finally.
Ouchie, ouchie, ouchies. I'm like a third of my health.
Yeah, it's looking
Actually,
not great.
less than that.
It's looking not great for Burn and company. Icilius, you need his head. But you can try to kill him, but
Shoot his head off.
technically you have disadvantage if you're in melee with
He's
range
prone.
attack. Technically you have advantage if he's only on melee attacks. And he's prone, so you have disadvantage on your gun attack.
Range attacks. Anyway.
I will say because of it doesn't make any sense that that's rules as written. Since he is prone and you're right in front of him, I'll say, even though it just says specifically melee attacks, it's a gun. You could shoot someone like that easy. So I'll say that you have flat.
Okay.
Just normal attack on him.
Okay. Bonus action to reload
Okay.
and start shooting.
All right.
30.
Oh yeah. Roll damage.
15.
Not enough. Okay. Oh boy. All right.
33.
Hits.
Ooh, that's terrible. 8.
Okay. And one more.
29.
That'll hit.
15.
How do you want to do this?
Hey!
I'm gonna put the Kraken right to his forehead and just fan the hammer and keep pumping bullets into the exact same spot.
The first one hits. It seems to hit these. He's got these bony protrusions in his forehead, and it blasts, and it takes it off. You take the second one, and it destroys like the socket at the top, and the eye sort of starts hanging out a little bit, and the eyebrow is just destroyed. And you take the last one, and it goes through, and it doesn't come out the back, but you can see that sort of like the pressure from it in the eye that's still attached. You see it fill with blood. And then the wall of fire falls.
Oh god, we have to carve this head off
Hold
right
on.
now.
No.
I know we're still in initiative.
We're still well into initiative. Hold on. You're not done. On the moment that his death happens, you still have your movement and bonus action, but you'll get that in a second. And everybody has reactions. The chains, all of them. And this whole thing falls into the lava and starts sinking. You have
we need to get out.
everybody immediately takes, as you are way too close to the fire. You take 7 fire damage, halved to 3 if you're resistant.
I just got under 100 hit points.
I am at 69.
Nice.
My Bigby's hand is at 7 too. That's cutting it real fucking close.
And then on top of that, there is everybody but the professor make me a dexterity saving throw.
A billion.
Are we all tipping on this side?
No, not yet. You will be.
Oh boy.
5. You all have bless as well.
And my aura?
That's why I said a billion, because this...
Okay, so, dex save.
11!
11. Fails. Burn. He can't succeed. Wait. He can. Let me roll a d4. He can't. What? No, he can't. No, he can't. So, Burn fails. Elenia fails. Velios had a million, I guess?
It is a billion. It is over 30.
Okay. And Icilius?
25.
25 saves. So, Elenia and Burn take 18 damage. Fire. Professor, you're fine as his all the armor that was on him erupts. It explodes. In fire, there seems to be these fiery runes that light up, and it just self-destructs. Some of the body is just like chunked away.
Damn, there goes my thought.
My Bigby's hand will disappear from that too, because it would also be in the radius.
I was gonna catch him, sphere him, and use him as the ornament in the arrow,
he's too big for the...
I know.
He's too big for it.
I was hoping.
And his head fit in the ketchup.
18, 21, 20... Oh my boy. Holy shit.
I'm so glad I gave myself 8.
Oh boy! If you hadn't given Burn 8, he'd be dead right now. As he is like thrown aside, and he like tumbles a little bit because he's prone, and he is not looking good. One side of him is not good. We are still in initiative. I still have bonus action and movement still.
Okay. He's too big for the Ketchum sphere?
Way too big. His head's not.
Okay, we gotta get
Head's still attached, though. Which I can take it off pretty quickly.
The head is attached.
Okay. Can I...
And everyone needs to be linking hands. So you just need to make a
we all
daisy
have to
chain
be
somehow.
touching.
You don't have to be in a circle, but you do need to be touching.
Can I do a bonus action to move my spiritual weapon to the body?
Okay.
Kind of make
5,
a dragging cut like
10,
a scalpel with it.
15, 20. You can get to the back of him. His head's kind of on this side.
Okay, I can't quite reach it.
You could start hacking away at other shit if you want.
I'm not really interested in other shit.
Okay. If you want, I mean, he has like legs and arms, and his mace is still there, but it's fucking. It's like 10 feet long. But I mean, if you want it.
No. Okay, I don't have anything for cutting, so I'm just gonna
Professor?
Move to Professor, and then I'll action surge dash.
Action surge dash. All right, cool.
Oh.
Just to make sure that I am there and ready.
All right. Do you want to do anything else with? No, your action was to dash, so you don't get any more. Okay, yeah. I think does it give you a bonus action or just one action? I think it gives
just
you a
an
turn.
action.
No. Okay. Okay. So that's your turn. It's the Pit Fiend's turn. He's dead. Good job, guys. Professor, you're up.
I'm gonna hold my action to plane shift once everybody.
Okay, so here's the
gets
danger. Here's the danger of that.
Okay.
It goes off whether they're there or not if you hold your action to do it.
Okay, then I'll just. Well.
No, it doesn't. You can hold your action to meet a specification, right?
Not when you're holding a spell. The spell goes off
That's
in
if
an
you're holding
action.
an attack.
You lose the spell slot.
You lose the spell. It either goes off or it's gone.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'll just wait.
If you're holding an attack, it's different, but spells...
Well, your attack... I mean, technically you just have to re-hold your attack.
Yeah, but you can't re-hold the spell.
Like
the
cantrips, the reason we don't worry about cantrips is because they're infinite, but technically still, if they don't trigger, they do dissipate and you just charge a new one. So you can do that, it's just a little bit riskier, but it just depends on if they can get the head off in time. Up to you.
I'll just wait.
Okay. At this point, they have moved, they have progressed in a little bit further as they just, and I mean, you see dozens running in. First at the first one there is none of those bodyguards though, which is ideal. You see about 30 of those main regular soldiers, but leading the charge is actually two. You recognize them. They're from that gate that you passed. The big guy and the little guy. They're at the front.
How far away are they?
Right now about 180 feet. They're just sort of cresting in. And 180 feet from here, not from you.
Oh.
Yeah. So they got a ways to go.
Okay.
So, but they're bearing down on you.
Yeah.
Professor did that. So, did you want to do anything else? Because you have bonus action. You could do an action, do other things like, other than the plane shift and stuff. Still, whatever you want to do. This is quite the fucking encounter.
Are you muted?
Yeah, she's muted.
Oh, is that okay?
Oh, sorry. The bridge is still up, right? It's that arcane.
The bridge did
thing?
drop. It's just on the map.
Oh, okay. Then, I'm gonna cast. No, because there's no specific person I necessarily won't need to protect, so it's fine. I'll just wait.
Okay. All right. It is Avelios' turn.
I'm gonna go for the head.
baby.
All right. So you come over to the side here. Easy enough. You drop your feet. You're just trying to cut the head off?
Yep.
Okay. With advantage, give me a couple attack rolls.
With modifier, so 27 for the first one.
Yeah, definitely hits. His AC is actually dropped to 18.
Okay, and then just attack rolls, no damage.
Wait, maybe not even 18, maybe less. 12. Wait, no, 19 is his natural armor. Never mind. 19.
Okay. So just attack rolls, right? No damage, or do you want damage?
No, I really yeah, damage. Yeah. Okay. Let's just say there's a threshold of damage to cut through this big meaty neck.
So that's 21 damage.
If you wanted to pump shit into this, now's the time to get the fuck out. But you don't have to. But I mean, now's the time if you're gonna do it.
Yeah, I'll use a blood curse with a mark so I can add an extra hematocrit die.
Okay, cool.
So that's 21 plus another 10, so 31.
31. Okay, that's one attack. Got another attack as you take these. Well, again, these two massive blood swords. You just
that also hits.
Hammering in. Okay.
I think. Let me get.
Yeah, his armor's gone, so down to 19.
Check this blood curse really quick.
Man, I hope we get the better city of.
End of my turn. Okay, sweet. So I get another extra D10. So. Ooh, that's pretty good. 14, 21, 23, 31 again.
31.
So 62 total?
62 total. Not enough to get through, but you have made it about 3/4 of the way through after Burns' attack as well. As you basically hit down and like drag it through, and it's cutting through. It's cutting through, but he is.
It's fine. I'm
beefy.
next.
If I didn't use this, I could have done 3 attacks, but because I used that, I can only do 2. That's okay.
We're good.
Probably would have equaled out.
You should get the fuck over to them.
Do you want to move over?
I can't.
You don't.
Did you use all your movement?
Yeah, you were 30 feet up.
I was 30 feet up,
30
so I had to fly
and
30
moved,
feet.
And you moved 20 feet. Yeah, it's 50 feet.
Yeah.
Well, shit. All right.
Okay. Alenia, you're up. A spear is not necessarily a cutting tool.
If I could like stab into it and then pull down.
I'm gonna say it's gonna do half damage with the spear. But if you put smites into it, it's still gonna help. So if you're trying to cut through, it's different than just doing damage. Because damage, obviously, it takes all the damage. But
I'll spend slots to smite if I have to.
Sure.
I still get the extra because he's a fiend, even though he's dead.
100%,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, does she get advantage on her attack too?
Oh yeah, you have advantage. He's prone and dead and shit.
Oh yeah.
And bless.
Then you get
bless. That's fine. 11. It's 11 on the dice plus 16.
Actually, technically, he's dead. That's a crit. Well, we'll just say it's not a crit for the sake of cutting through the thing anyway. It's just at the damage threshold, really.
Yeah, because then I would have done like 120 something.
122, yeah. 124.
Yeah.
Okay, so naturally it's 4 for this. So.
Did you reroll to attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It was like a fucking 30.
With advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, that didn't make sense.
I really should add these scenes to my fucking stream deck. I don't know why I haven't.
And 3 for that, 1 for Pit Fiend.
Just a swap quicker.
Yeah, I don't know why I haven't. We should add cameras to the battle cam for you guys.
Yeah, I didn't think about how to. It was such a squished layout.
It's fine.
63 radiant damage.
I think it'd be cool if we had a 63
Yes.
halved to
32?
31. You're very close.
All right, one more attack.
As you take Hope's point and you try and you sort of burn through like a soldering iron with the radiant energy cutting through this fiendish body. It's not a cutting tool, but it's doing some of the trick here. Oh, I gotta make a concentration save for burn here.
24 to hit.
5 with the 7. That's a D4. His far step drops.
Even with the aura?
Yeah.
Damn.
Just it was about 2. Okay. He rolled a 5, so. So you're coming.
So 46.
46?
For my second. Yeah.
Half to 23. After that. Okay, so we'll say for the sake of this, you have a head that big.
Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna move with it. 40 feet. I'm flying with this head.
Well, first of all.
Because I got enough to get to them.
No. You have half speed when you're holding this giant head.
Okay. So then I'll move close enough to where we can daisy chain still.
Sure. 20 feet?
Yep, right here.
And you... Oh, sorry.
Carrying a head by the horn.
Carrying it, just dragging it along. And you carry it past Burn, and he goes, "Good job, y'all.
You gotta get up.
I'm coming." And he gets up. And
us,
he's gonna get in between you.
I can get there pretty quick.
With all his speed, because he was prone. And then he's going to heal himself for 66.
Cool.
21. That's better than not having 21 hit points. Okay. You see this, again, he has this sort of little divine radiance that the axe sort of spindles back into itself after the Eldritch Smite ends, and he's able to have this. At this point, as you're all sort of tipped to one side, the lava starts spilling over the top. God. And everybody, because you're all literally on that side, everybody is just going to take 6 fire damage halved to 3, which is good, because halved again to 1. Well, no, just halved to 3.
No, yeah.
Sorry. There's no save, because it's just spilling over, and they're about halfway into the thing at this point, and that's close enough for 2 of them to make longbow attacks. The only one they can hit is Avelios, and you're gonna have some cover here. You're gonna have half cover because the well, no, you're not. It opened up. Yeah, you're not gonna have half cover from there. So just you're gonna take 2 longbow attacks from something inside there. 12 misses, the 17 on the dice hits.
Yeah.
You take 8, 2, 10. You take 18 necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. But I believe
I'm within.
I believe this thing. You are within 25 feet. As you feel this, you feel this something enter your bloodstream. This sort of cold sensation.
20.
You feel yourself. You felt this once before, I believe. A slight petrification.
Oh my god!
But you did save, as you can use your turn. Actually, you're not up yet. You're not up yet. Layer action. Nope. Let me do the D4 on here. 2, half to 1 if you're good. Everything else is bad. You don't get any more of that. It's already shifted to the side. Icilius, if you want to do anything.
Yeah, I don't have any. I'm just gonna reach over and tap the head with the Ketchum Spear.
Okay, yeah. And it goes inside your Ketchum Sphere, easy.
And then...
Just has to be a large creature or smaller. And the head is large, so you did it.
Sure.
Oh, we don't get to drag the head through the city.
You can pop it out when you're done, I don't care. And anything else you want to do? That was your action?
No, I'm gonna assume that Velios can still move to get to us, right?
Okay, yeah, Professor, you can now prepare the spell to go off when Velios gets here if you'd like. Otherwise, it's a whole other round.
Yeah, I'll hold it. I would think he would be able to get here, barring some...
I think I can get 20 feet.
Okay. Professor, now it's Velios, and now I need to roll a D100 over 50. It's going to be one more shot. Ooh, not bad. Not bad at all. 3. You don't get shot at. You manage to... Whose hand are you grabbing?
See you later, fuckers.
I'm gonna grab Alenia's.
You're gonna grab Alenia's hand. You all join hands. Professor releases with a slight resonance in the wand. You lift up the tuning fork and go like this. It goes, and Alenia goes, "See ya, fuckers!" And Burn goes. Burn lifts one up too, and you all plane shift out of here.
Professional.
That was so fucking clean.
That was clean as
Holy
hell.
shit.
And
makes me feel better
no
about
more
the other
meaties,
game.
no more bubbling pools, no more of that. Just
So I'm at
this.
49 hit points and I did not heal at all for that entire
And
I was really worried about not having Egnir's heals for this. But
we didn't even need to heal. It was a DPS race.
and just the sounds of one of the 3 cities of Grozit.
Please be a good one. Please be a good one.
As we
Be the horny one.
back over.
It's better than the evil one. I'll take horny one over evil one any day.
That's a good quote. Someone just slapped that on a picture of Alenia, okay?
The horny one is.
There we go. I forgot the name of it for a second, so I was, there we go. All right. On the board for me, since you're casting the spell, Professor, roll me a D. Let's make it interesting and do a D12.
Okay.
No, on the board.
Oh, okay.
I want to see it.
Yeah.
It's more
11.
It's more dramatic. Okay. Okay. Check out to see that for a second. Okay, so you you find yourself there's like black. Your feet touch soft surface. Burn sort of drops to his knees and goes, oh, good. Much better. So much better. Ugh, gross. And you look around, and you got this. It's like black grass, sort of like the really coarse, sort of weedy grass. It's a little sparse on the ground. On top of this sandy soil. You're in this fenced-in area. This made out of this sort of red stone. You are in a totally different version of the city than you've ever been in.
God damn it! Well, now we've seen them all.
The whole tour.
Yeah, you get the whole tour. And there are it kind of looks like you're on the inside of a vineyard of sorts. There's these trees that come up and then they make these vast canopies that weave together. And as they weave together, at first you don't notice it, but all of you are high level enough to see with your passive perception at this point. Over 10 is all it takes. You look up and you see that it weaves together, and like hanging gardens of old, instead of plants with these beautiful vining trees and beautiful plants and flowers and stuff like that, you see what seems to be entrails and nervous systems and bones and just different guts just hanging down as you sort of have to walk through, and it touches your forehead and face is just a little bit. Professor, you're the only one, but it's like dripping boop, 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 onto your hat. You can feel it, and it just smells like meat. He's like,
right now.
God damn it. Fucking Zools.
Zool?
Follow me. And you sort of follow him. And it's these very beautifully cordoned rows of, it looks like a vineyard where they're very intentionally planted these sort of trees, but they're decorated with gore and these weird things, and
I hate this place.
as you walk out, there's this to the right of you, there's this what at first looks like a slug, like it has this sort of like lime green sort of sluggy body, but you see tiny little hands on it that help it move along as it sort of like like worms along. And then he looks over, and he's wearing a purple vest as it sort of scoops up in the front. And it's got like 6 arms that are very small and spindly. And this semi-humanoid, it's like creepily humanoid, but like relatively blank, and then has these 2 antennas that come out much like a slug's, with one singular black eye. And he looks over. Why she get out of my garden, Burn? You know, I know you don't like it here. Well, you get your friends out here. Don't steal my goods. He's like,
you know this?
I don't want your shit, man. Fuck off. And he just continues to walk. Yeah, I know that fucking piece of shit. Keep going. You walk a little bit through the town, and he's like, bring that fucker out. Let's drag him.
I'm gonna carry it.
Let's drag him through the fucking streets. Anybody need anything? And he pumps himself full of more healing.
Do you need healing? Cause
yeah, I just did it.
I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna heal myself with all of my lay on hands.
All right.
I'm also gonna do some stuff on
I
myself.
could do another fight if we needed to. I'm good.
All right, and then the head comes out. The jaw now with no tension in it, just sort of the tongue falls out, and you just grab the horn and drag it through.
Yeah.
All right, you start dragging Bozamad, the pit fiend, one of Zariel's top generals, in surprisingly efficient fashion. Drag him through the streets, and suddenly demons are just staring at you as you walk by.
It's got to be a sight. And angels walking through the abyss.
Yeah, it leaves, and they see this angel with a tiefling. The professor. They see this blood-covered old man. They see this bird of white wings and like bleeding, has blood stains on his arms. They're trickled all the way down his arms from these 2 blades. Has some blood tear marks that have pushed back onto his face, almost like a war paint at this point. It's a fucking cool scene. And
we need an explosion in the back.
And shit explodes behind you. And as you walk forward, you hear that sort of music in the background. And Burn leads you to, let's take a rest first, and we'll head on over. We also got to cross that salt too. Anyway.
Oh, the saltier too.
Welcome. Unicorn's Horn. And you look up, and there's it's in the middle of these sort of terracotta, sort of like blast furnace, red clay buildings. A lot of them rounded, or some of them are rounded with these strange spikes that come off, made out of the clay. Some of them adorned with different flags and strange infernal writings. Some of them clearly... Any of you proficient in medicine?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are? Okay, so the 2 of you notice that some of these terracotta buildings, the paint seems to be different kinds of blood. They change in shade depending on who they are, and they use it to paint the walls. Except for one building. A beautiful, pristine, white building on top of a slab of marble that goes in any direction around it. It's called the Unicorn's Horn, and it's got beautiful silver doors. It's about 3 stories tall. On top of it, you see an illusory unicorn, probably like 5 times as big as a normal unicorn would be. Just illusory, sort of out, almost looks like taxidermied from the chest up, and just proudly being a unicorn, with this sort of rainbow spiral horn. And as Burn head down, pushes both doors open like a saloon, walks in, sits down at the bar immediately. And as you sit down at the bar and you notice the chairs are made of silver, in these nice white pads on top. The tables are this beautiful slabs of well-polished marble that are well taken care of. It smells nice in here. There's this sort of smell of like cedar and air, and just like actual good scents. And as you sit down and you feel there's like a nice, there's actually like a nice sound in here. It sounds just like a bar. And then you look around and you notice everybody in here is an ASMR. Every single one of them halos, wings. Every single one of them. Some golden skinned, some silver skinned, some kind of like a Lenya with beautiful, perfect hair, male, female, some androgynous, you can't tell. All enjoying beautiful wines. Seems to be wonderful dishes. And the only tiefling is Burn as he sits down and goes, literally anything, please. And also for them, whatever you got, best thing you got, just whatever it is. Sits down.
Burn, question?
Yeah.
Why is there a bar full of angels in the abyss?
Ah. Well, it's a bar. It's an inn. And it's kind of sort of an embassy. That's where we'll end the session.
What the fuck? What? An embassy?
You are now in the town of Dark Flame, which is an aspect of Zelatar, the third aspect of Zelatar. Across the town is the Argent Palace, which is the Pleasure Palace, and then past that is Graz's Estate. So you can spend some time here, enjoy it.
God, that fight was clean.
You guys did such a good job. He had 800 hit points.
Damn.
Damn!
Yep. So,
It felt like a lot.
well,
That
I
makes
mean,
sense.
you gotta have a lot if you guys are putting out that much damage. You
Yeah.
want it to be fun. You can cut through a lot of people, but the fact that you avoided all those bodyguards and shit is
That mass suggestion.
super important. Mass suggestion
And the feeble mind?
Oh, so proud. More of that.
That
More of
feeble
that.
mind was clut.
Imagine
Yes,
if we had to fight
crushed
all
it.
of those and the pit fiend.
Right.
Yeah,
That
we'd
would
be, we'd be rough. I think we'd still be able to do it, but we would be rough.
Burn almost died.
I could have saved him.
How much did
still
Professor
I
have?
had all my land hands. I still had a
Professor
fifth
did
level
really well.
slot.
Professor avoided 3 bite attacks. Do you want to know what
Yeah.
a bite
I
attack?
avoided the first
Do you want
one.
to know what a bite attack from a pit fiend does?
No.
A bite attack
Yeah.
from a pit fiend is
I had 4 healing words too.
46 plus 8 piercing, and then you need to make a DC con save of 21 or become poisoned. While you're poisoned, you can't regain hit points. And you take 66 poison at the start of each of your turns.
Jesus.
That's the thing he went to attack me with in the first attack, and he rolled in that one.
Yeah. He didn't hit one bite at all. The bite is huge, and he missed every single one of them due to shields and the foresight.
I also hacked roll
Nuts.
20, so
I
good
gotta
shit on.
start making sure I do foresight like all the time when we're going into big fights because that shit.
Yeah, it's the new Disintegrate. We love it.
You know,
It's actually a really
I
good
actually
spell.
had a 5th level spell that I was thinking about using at the start, and by the time I got knocked under and had to spend like 2 fucking rounds
Mhm.
getting back up, it was pointless because we had to kill him. But what the fuck is it? It's
By
a
the
5th
way-
level spell.
We did Disintegrate wrong for the whole time you were using it.
Okay.
If they succeed, they don't take half damage. They just don't take any damage at all.
Oh shit. Okay.
Circle of power was what I was
just
thinking
found
about
that out.
using.
I just found that out the other day watching Critical Role. Campaign 1. Circle of Power is dope.
10 minutes concentration. Each friendly creature in the area, including you, has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Additionally, when an affected creature succeeds on a saving throw made against a spell or magical effect that allows it to make a saving throw to take only half damage, it takes no damage. And I was like, oh, that would be great for Fireball, but then he yeeted me down the lava hole, so...
You were a problem he needed to get rid of real quick.
Dude, that seems to be a recurring theme.
Well, I mean, it's you and Professor, and then the other two are just doing tons of damage. And so if people don't scout you guys out, like this guy didn't know you guys were coming. If people don't know your tendencies, like, they can't, like, really focus on any one of you. They have to kind of do it together and figure out what's going on. And once he saw a paladin, like, I mean, he keyed in on you immediately. And then there's obviously a magic user.
Yeah.
Needed to burn reactions to get rid of counterspell opportunities and stuff. So
Kind of wish I could use my mountain here, but it was not gonna.
that was
Like-
you guys did a really good job. A surprisingly good job. Because some of those, like, there's so many things with like magic resistance and high save modifiers shit, but you guys, I mean, luck of the dice, good planning, hell yeah, good job. So,
Dude, and those persuasion roll.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like all of that, all of it was great.
We are convincingly sexy.
Yes. So, thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks everybody for watching. We see we have a few people that haven't been here before, so hope you follow. We play every Wednesday, and we have a huge backlog available on YouTube if you want to check that out. I think we're the second best D&D stream on the internet. Just toss that out there. Cool. Everything's cool. I think we're good. Any parting remarks, team? I'm thirsty.
No.
Lava hurts.
Lava do hurt. Lava do hurt. So next time we'll see what the audience with the Dark Prince Grozit, the Demon Prince of the Abyss. How that conversation goes. What information might be gleaned, and then I think you're staying down here and heading back over to the Hells. Try to get
Gotta kill a god.
your boy's soul back.
Hopefully talk a god into killing himself.
I don't know if that's gonna work.
Well, we'll see. Gotta talk to make that happen.
True.
True. You're so charismatic in real life. What the fuck is wrong with you? So
Me?
no. Well, yes, but no. Yeah, Randy.
Yeah, Randy is.
He's very charismatic, and I'm banning you from being stoic in the next campaign, or I'll kill him. So I'm serious. I'm 100% serious. I will fucking kill him. I don't care how many fucking custom classes I make for you guys. I don't care how much work I did. Pay me back in your actual real life awesome personalities.
Oh, I'm working on it.
That I know you are. That I interact with every day. Why you're my friend? Like, come on, I love you, and I wanna be around you. It's okay. His soul will come back, and surely that will change how he has an outlook on
Yeah,
life.
totally.
Well, it should, because his soul is gone. You guys were beautiful succubi, by the way. That was really hot.
Yeah, we're.
I did a great Pokemon
Good
cosplay
job.
the whole time.
Pretty sad you weren't wearing the lipstick today, Hannah, because that would have really put it over the top, I think.
More
Oh
big,
man.
Yeah. Huh?
more big anime titties.
Yeah.
I could have had, and the day I choose not to do a full face of makeup
Yeah.
or anything like that is the day that, I
Yeah.
have to be a sexy succubus.
Did you see the makeup yesterday? I gave you a compliment yesterday, but I was dead serious. It looked very good. Sarah, did you see it when you walked in?
Yeah, I saw whenever
Very good looking.
the
So,
dark lipstick.
Thank you.
It's a look that needs to continue. I think you found your sweet spot with it.
By the way, I might be drawing Alinia and Professor Succubi for Patreon, so like if you're into that.
Yeah, go to patreon.com/Legend of Phoenix. It's right under her face right there.
I might have to do a month of pledge for that one.
Hell
I need
yeah.
to see Succubi Professor.
Hell yeah.
This one will be a print, I think, for this month.
Yeah, so you're all beautiful, even you guys, but also chat. You're all beautiful. Love your faces. Come on back next Wednesday. Crazy shit's happening. We're winding down in this campaign. We have I gotta be honest, if we break 24 more episodes, that's gonna be a lot. So we're coming up to it, guys. It's gonna be
on the
crazy. I'm so
I'm
excited.
gonna cry.
It's gonna be so fucking sad.
So excited. So, loving it. And then we'll take some time off. We'll get some Alive in there. We're gonna have a new player? Question mark? Confirmed? Confirmed new player? Ooh,
Yeah,
we'll keep
probably.
that. We'll keep
Hell
that.
yeah.
We'll keep that a little secret. And then we're also going to. Then we'll come back with the campaign too. I'm so fucking excited. All right, you guys have a fantastic night. We'll be back.